ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information.
MTN.
Every morning you wake up to the Super Morning Show. 99.7, that's the way to go. And when you're feeling down, Joy will pick you up. That's what we're here for. Keep tuning in for sure. It's the Super Morning Show. It's the Super Morning Show. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, 99.7. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7. Super Morning Show. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7. 99.7. It's the Super Morning Show.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And of course, because good morning and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's a Tuesday that feels like a Monday for some of us. And it's been a long weekend. How was your weekend? Friday was a holiday, and yesterday, Monday, was also a holiday. Tell me, what have you been up to? Well, it's great to be here this morning here on the Super Morning Show to serve you breakfast. And you know, on the Super Morning Show, we discuss issues that matter to you. this morning our focus is on health. I'm sure you may have seen the viral video of patients being treated. The best of conditions or situations at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, and then the health minister visits. Well, the Kolebu Doctors Association, they say what the health minister saw was a near perfect situation. As has always been the case when a government official is coming to the hospital. But the reality is that is not what happens all the time. So there we go again. We're back to this whole conversation about dealing with the no-bed syndrome. And the suggestions of dealing with the referral system. And this morning we'll get into it here on the Super Morning Show. You'd hear from the Ministry of Health and the Ghana Medical Association. But the Peasant Farmers Association is warning that we are going to be feeling the impact of the Burkina Faso tomato ban. Okay. But I thought some said it was a blessing to deal with our challenges, isn't it? So maybe you would feel the impact for now, but eventually we'll be a happy people. What do you say? Artist Ibrahim Mahama announces that he's going to be taking legal action against Black Maria Special Operations Team over alleged assault in Tamale. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show. But as part of our Ghana Month conversation, we have a wonderful conversation coming up. Today our focus is on Ghana's herbal medicine heritage. You know, some Ghanaians rely on herbal medicine. However, herbal medicine occupies an uneasy space between tradition and regulation. This morning, we want to have a conversation about how herbal medicine can be standardized without losing what you may term as its soul. My name is Winston Amoah, and on behalf of the team, thank you very much for choosing us here on the Super Morning Show. You know, as always, we do the show with you. Get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. And as always, would share your thoughts with the rest of the world. I do this with Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami Esinya Mecha Thompson.
Manu ya oya, Saudi Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we're live on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates, also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and on Facebook. This morning, Ministry of Health announces a series of measures to address the persistent no-bed syndrome affecting major referral centers in the country as the Kolebu Doctors Association raised alarm of a serious risk to patients.
We are currently monitoring the situation, and as and when we have this spike or surge in these areas, we quickly would have to activate the various coordinating mechanisms.
Also this morning, private legal practitioner Austin Bracco Powers filed suit at the Supreme Court demanding a reverse of the renaming of Ghana's international airport to Kotoka International Airport in business.
Another round of price war among top oil marketing companies expected this week after Star Oil and Gold dropped prices again over the weekend.
Also, the NPP pushes back over latest global info analytics findings, suggesting it is losing ground, particularly among young voters, while the NDC Congress gains momentum.
We recorded numbers of people who have not either never had entered their details into our party listings, which is over 1 million 1 million people who are registered and have never had their data in our system.
These and more with me, Mami Esinyamiche Thompson. Do stay. This morning, government has announced a series of measures to tackle the ongoing no-bed syndrome in major referral hospitals, with the health ministry assuring close monitoring for quick intervention. This is after the Kolebu Doctors Association raised concerns about patient safety and staff welfare at the hospital's emergency center, citing severe overcrowding and pressure on health workers, while confirming a viral video showing patients being treated on chairs and floors, highlighting the worsening situation. There's more on the following report.
The doctors say recent administrative directives have led to a surge in patient admissions that far exceed the physical and human resource capacity of the accident and emergency center. They say whilst they remain committed to the no-bed policy of not turning away any patient brought to the emergency room, the current overcrowding has forced healthcare workers to provide care in non-ideal and improvised setting. The doctors say during the minister's visit, he reportedly found conditions near normal and suggested the social media report was inaccurate. The doctors say the environment on the day of the minister's visit was not a reflection of what actually happens daily at the emergency. They say it is normal practice to prepare prior to a visit by a minister of state. They say new bed sheets are provided for all beds, including those previously without bed sheets. Everything is pre-arranged to look perfect. Kojo believes that accepting the actual situation on the ground is an important step towards the solutions. The doctors say the no-bed syndrome is more complex than just the availability of space. The provision of 1,000 extra beds, they say, would not immediately translate into enough health personnel to take care of these. The bigger problem revolves around the capacity of other hospitals that are referring patients, as well as coordination to Kolebu Emergency Department.
Meanwhile, in the Ashanti region, patients seeking care at the Komfo Teaching Hospital continue to struggle under similar conditions. A relative of a critically injured patient who spoke on anonymity to my colleague Clinton Yabwa recounted a harrowing experience.
The issue of no-bed syndrome is a very, very devastating experience. When you have a loved one or you yourself, you go to the hospital. Imagine all the pain and then the trauma that will take you to the hospital, only for you to get there and then you are told that there's no bed and other things. My younger brother was involved in an accident, and then we got to Komfo. The ambulance conveyed us to Komfo around 3:30 p.m. thereabouts. So it was around 3 a.m., 2:30, 3 a.m. That was when we got to bed. And even that one, we had to see some people, and then we had to unsolicited grease some palms and then just to facilitate the process for us. And then I saw a lot of people there who were in severe pain, going through severe pain, but then they also couldn't get a bed. And it's a very, very devastating experience, I mean, honestly.
Well, government maintains it is taking steps to resolve the crisis. We can hear from Tony Goodman, spokesperson for the Ministry of Health.
We are currently monitoring the situation, And that's when we have this spike or surge in these areas, we quickly would have to activate the various coordinating mechanisms we have adopted. Make sure that where these hospitals, where the hospital is not even under the Ministry of Health, we can make, can send patients to these areas. These are some of the things we are doing. The plan also is to have the minister coordinate 37 UGMC, the Bank Hospital, the Maritime Hospital, and other facilities within Greater Accra to be able to move patients as and when. He himself is leading this charge, and I'm sure very soon we will have a stabilized situation when it comes to emergency.
Right.
And you heard that Tony Goodman, spokesperson for the Ministry of Health. Moving on, a private legal practitioner, Austin Bracco Powers, has filed a suit at the Supreme Court seeking to reverse the renaming of the Kotoka International Airport. The plaintiff is challenging what he describes as an unlawful attempt to rename the facility to Accra International Airport and argues that General Kotoka Trust Decree 1969 NLCD 339 remains valid and binding under the 1992 Constitution. Benjamin Ishan, my colleague, joins me in the studio with some of the reliefs he's seeking from the Supreme Court. Benjamin, what does it say?
Well, so Mami, see, it states a declaration that the General Kotoka Trust Decree 1969 NLCD 339 being an existing law within the meaning of Article 11(1)(d) and 11(4) of the Constitution remains valid and binding unless amended or repealed in accordance with law. Also, the second point also says a declaration that the purported renaming of Kotoka International Airport to Accra International Airport without an amendment or repeal of General Kotoka Trust Decree 1969 LCD 339 is inconsistent with and in contravention of Article 11(1)(d), 11(4) of the Constitution of the Republic of Ghana 1992 and paragraph 81A of the General Kotoka Trust Decree 1969 NLCD 339. The fourth one is an order annulling the reversion of the Kotoka International Airport to Accra International Airport for contravening Article 11 of the Constitution of the Republic of Ghana 1992 and paragraph 81A of the General Kotoka Trust Decree 1969. Also, the fifth one had to do with an order of interim injunction restraining the government through the Ministry of Transport, its assigned agent, privies, or any person acting under its authority from implementing or enforcing the purported renaming during the pendency of the case.
Thank you very much, Benjamin H. Shen. Now, the New Patriotic Party is rejecting new data that suggests it is losing grounds, particularly among young voters, following a survey by Global Info Analytics. The data shows the National Democratic Congress is widening its lead nationally. Deputy General Secretary of the NPP, Haruna Mohammed, dismissed the findings as false and unreliable.
We recorded numbers of people who have not either never had entered their details into our party listings, which is over 1 million 1 million people who are registered and have never had their data in our system. And these people have proceeded to go ahead and pay dues. So it tells you there is adequate data that is very revealing. That is a complete departure from what Musa Dankwa has done. And you know that every data or every research has its own base. So if this is what you are getting, inclusive of the members that you already have, then you are getting people who have never entered their data into your system before, entering their data, registering as members of the party. At the close of the registration exercise, I believe that the MPP will come out to do a certain data analysis to let the people.
Well, the NDC insists the figures reflect growing public confidence in the party and its direction. Here's Rashid Tanko Computer, the Deputy Director of Elections and IT for the NDC.
As a political party, we rely on research. In any time we are taking decisions, we rely on research very well. It directs us. And I'm happy the young people are now drifting to the NDC. In fact, we have a large number of them day in, day out. Wanting to join the NDC. So I'm not surprised with this polling at all. Looking at the policies of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, having given opportunity to the youngsters in his government, and they are performing marvelously well. This one alone has attracted the young people to the party.
And that's how we end the bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show. Do stay tuned.
Go the go. Ah, go me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind safe be the 3-in-1 action. No, Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs be dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here. And they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say, join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, excuse me. This Milo pack looks different. I'm seeing support energy release bam on the pack.
Yes, so the support energy release means when you give your kids Milo as part of breakfast, you are giving them energy to help them win at school.
Ah, then I like this one.
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
What are you paying for? A delicious meal at the restaurant? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Buying fuel for your car? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Shopping online or at the mall? When you need to pay, Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. With a large network of merchants and payment points, the SG Ghana Visa Card is your secure and convenient way to get things done in Ghana. You can also use the SG Ghana Visa Card for secure online purchases. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa Card today. To find out more, call 0302-214-314. That's 0302-214-314.
Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. The 6 a.m. news was brought to us by ABSA Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, and which means it's now time for the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. James.
Winstonia, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. When's the next holiday?
Oh, my brother, why? The next holiday is on the 3rd of April.
Oh, that'll be somewhere next week.
Next week.
Oh, that's nice.
3rd and 6th of April are both holidays.
I think we should start a new countdown. I mean, it was quite refreshing yesterday, being at home and all of that. Yeah.
Yesterday, I wasn't at work, but I also used that opportunity to resume my walk. It's been a while. So, it's been a while. So, I went on a walk. It was good. It was good.
My music just changed my name from James to Benjamin this morning.
Benjamin is
I need to take her to the...
Oh, you don't know. Well, that's also not a bad name. Benjamin. Okay. Well,
maybe there's a story behind that.
I don't know. Would ask her. But, so it was a great weekend. Went to the farm, saw the pigs, and they are growing very well.
Oh, nice.
Which means that this Easter will be nice.
So we'll be having our pork party, right?
Anytime you're ready. The man who's supposed to fix the day, Ebenezer Sabute, he has not been fixing the day.
Chief planner.
He's supposed to fix it. He's not fixing it. So that we have fun.
Yeah, we'll be waiting.
Yeah, he's sleeping on the job, on his job, fixing parties. But this morning, I want us to have a conversation as part of our Ghana Month conversation on traditional medicine, herbal medicine. How can we standardize it? I mean, so years ago, I heard there was a course at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, BSc Herbal Medicine. Okay. I was surprised and also happy. And I met people who had done herbal medicine. And they had, researched into certain, herbal medicine. And I remember I was on a weight loss journey. They gave me this, medicine, my brother, in 1 month. What?
Everything went down?
Oh, too much. And I had other, I'd gone to the Herbal clinic.
Clinic, okay.
They checked, so you have some small issue here. They gave me herbal medicine. I went back, everything was good. So I said, why not? So this morning, how do we develop our herbal products into acceptable products globally? But that's not just it. There's also the talk about the soul of the herbal medicine. And I said, how do we do that without losing, that feel? Is a conversation we're having here on the Super Morning Show. And look, let me just share with you the credentials of the guest who will be joining us, so you understand why this is a very, very important conversation, okay? Now, the person who's going to be joining us to have this conversation has a BSc in herbal medicine, MPhil in natural product chemistry, MSc clinical trial, and PhD clinical pharmacology.
Okay.
There's an aspect. So we'll get into that conversation. But also we need to talk about what's happening at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital and the emergency accident and emergency unit, because the doctors are saying, the minister, what he saw was a near perfect situation, but that's not what happens on a regular day.
Okay.
So how do we they're advising on what should be done, the referral system, and how do we deal with all of those issues? And this will not be the first time doctors have raised these concerns. Okay, we'll get into all of these here on the Super Morning Show. It means we can now bring you the trumpet. Who gets it today?
Let's just give it to the two major oil marketing companies in the country, that is Star Oil and Goel. I mean, they reduced their prices at the pump over the weekend. So let's just give it to them. We all know the story behind these oil prices and all of that in the past few weeks. And I mean, reducing that over the weekend, that's quite a positive news. And we expect things should be in order going the days ahead of us. So Winston, let's just give it to Star Oil and Goel.
Okay, so to Star Oil and Goel, we say
trumpet. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Shen. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, another round of price war among top oil marketing companies expected this week as Star Oil and Goel reduced palm prices again over the weekend. Also, commercial banks challenge claims of not doing enough to reduce interest rates despite improved economic environment. Still in this bulletin, MTN said to pay more than 6 billion cedis in final dividend payout to shareholders over last year's record profits. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. Let's settle for the details now. Consumers of petroleum products are set for another round of price war between the two leading oil companies, Star Oil and Goel, this week. This is what Joy Business has picked up from industry persons. There's more in this report.
The projection is based on the fact that there is still some room for further reduction by the two oil marketing companies after they reduce some prices of the various petroleum products at the pumps. This is because the fresh price review is so higher than the price floor set by the National Petroleum Authority. Star Oil took the lead over the weekend by reducing a litre of petrol to 12 Ghana cedis 25 pesos. Now, at that time, it was slightly lower than the price quote of Goel, but went up on diesel to 15 Ghana cedis 79 pesos per litre. Goel also responded on that weekend by cutting a litre of petrol by a peso to 12 Ghana cedis 24 pesos, and diesel was pegged at 15 Ghana cedis 69 pesos. This is actually the fourth time since last Friday that the two oil marketing companies have moved to reduce prices at the pumps. So don't be shocked to see any of these oil marketing companies moving again this week to reduce prices of the various petroleum products at the pumps.
And that was a business desk report. Now to the banking space. Commercial banks are challenging claims of not doing enough to reduce their interest rate in line with improved economic indicators. It follows concerns by the Ghana Union of Traders Association that the much talked about single-digit interest rate has eluded and has not been realized because banks have not been responsive to policy rate cut. But Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Ewa, disagrees, saying the rates are coming down.
I would say this question, I believe, better be put to the general public because I have seen many offer letters since the last Ghana reference rate was announced, and sometimes the rates that I'm seeing, I ask myself, where are we going? Rates have significantly declined, and that I would leave it to the customers to tell that story.
John Ewa is the Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks. Meanwhile, the association has revealed the Ghana reference rate is likely to be reduced further next month due to policy rate, the recent policy rate cut. The Ghana reference rate currently stands at 11.47%. Now, government is challenging claims that the current economic stability is due to deliberate measures by managers to drastically contain spending. There have been reports of some projects stalling and several service providers not being paid due to government attempt to contain budget deficits. But Deputy Minister of Finance Thomas Enyankwampim disagrees.
Growth has surpassed 2024 for growth numbers up to the third quarter. The indication is that fourth quarter will even be better. So if we were not spending, where would the growth come from? We are spending, and we are spending at the right places. What we are doing is that we are cutting a lot of waste. It is never true that we are not spending. We are releasing promptly to get fund, to health insurance, to DACF, in multiple folds more than what was happening in previous years. We are making releases to road the road sector, agri, everywhere. So we are spending. What is not happening is the wasteful expenditure. That was what was with that.
Pharmacy Ankwampem is the Deputy Finance Minister. Now, economist Professor Godfred Boateng is cautioning that the design of Ghana's economy cannot hold low inflation for long. He argued that the current inflation of 3.3% is not supported by sustainable production and integrated growth pattern.
Low inflation is desirable in itself, but for a developing country like Ghana, very low inflation coupled with low yield is not good for us. And it cannot be sustained for long. So our expectation is that inflation will eat up gradually to about 6 or 8% in the medium term. That's our expectation. Okay, because a certain level of inflation is appropriate for a developing country. So very low inflation may be ideal for advanced countries like UK, US. They can target inflation of 2% or so. But for a developing country like Ghana, especially when the process of disinflation is not as a result of structural transformation in the economy and productivity transformation, okay, underpinned by huge infrastructure development and networking, then you know that low inflation doesn't have a future.
And that was economist Professor Godfred Boateng there speaking. Now, telecoms giant MTN is set to pay more than 6 billion cedis as final dividend payout to shareholders next month. This is as a result of some record profit posted last year on its operations. Now, we'll get to that particular voice in our subsequent bulletin. I think we have the voice now.
This proposed payment will happen after shareholders of MTN approved a final dividend payment of 40 pesos per share at their annual general meeting later in Accra. This 40 pesos per share will cover 13.2 billion issued shares by MTN. However, the 6.2 billion Ghana cedis will be done on April 10, 2026. This will happen after all the conditions that are supposed to be met by each shareholder are completed to aid this payment. This will be based on this policy of paying a significant portion of its profits to shareholders. MTN ended last year with a profit before tax of 11.3 billion Ghana cedis. This was also a year that saw some record growth in almost all its areas of operations for the telecoms giant.
And that was a news desk report. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, some farmer-based groups and businesses have taken on government over current challenge with tomatoes production in Ghana. They have also raised serious concerns about moves by government to engage authorities in Burkina Faso over export ban of tomatoes. But Chief Executive of the Chamber, Anthony Morrison, says government should rather turn its attention on how to boost local production.
We have looked at the competitiveness of the tomato industry in Ghana. We've looked at the fact that we expect some form of an emergency statement from the ministry and not a statement to contact them. This is a blessing in disguise for Ghana's industry, and we have to take it head on with the approach that it needs. We do not agree with the ministry. We call for a strategic response from the ministry indicating immediate emergency intervention.
Also, Executive Chairman of the Food and Beverage Association, John Awuni, has argued that the Agric Ministry needed, they cannot move to deal with the tomatoes problem.
Let me say that the Minister of Food and Agriculture has no justification to exist if Ghana cannot produce tomatoes within 60 to 90 days. It is a very well-known fact that tomatoes can be produced within 2 to 3 months, and for that matter, it can be about 3 times a year. As a matter of fact, tomatoes are a very short cycle crop. With irrigation and proper seed varieties, tomatoes begin harvesting within 60 to 90 days after planting. This means that if the ministry were proactive and resource-oriented, Ghana could immediately launch a national emergency tomato and begin harvesting within 3 months. Ghana cannot solve tomato shortages quickly. A simple and admission of policy failure, planning failure, and leadership failure.
John Awuni is the Executive Chairman of the Food and Beverage Association of Ghana. On Investor Eye today, make sure you keep all documents related to any investment you make to help police investigations anytime you become a victim of an investment fraud. Let's listen to the head of Technical ICT and Data Forensic at the Economic and Organized Crime Office, Amoah Atta.
Now, typically, they will send an SMS and it always comes with a state of emergency, if I may use that word, where they're asking you to do something right now, or your account will be blocked, or you can't use your card, you can't use a mobile app. But I always tell customers that when we are doing any update, we give customers ample notice for them to do that. So if you get a message this morning that tells you that you should do something by 1 p.m., else you can't use your account, that should clearly tell you that it's not from EcoBank. It's a red flag. So you should sit back.
Amoah Atta is the head of technical and ICT data forensic at the Economic and Organized Crime Office. Now, let's find out how your investment on the Ghana Stock Exchange will perform this week from Kathleen Dazi of Data Bank Research.
Trading activity on the stock market continued to remain strong last week, driven by price gains in 7 equities against 10 laggards. The top gainers were Republic Bank, Clydestone, and Bento Oil Palm Plantation, while GCB Bank, Societe Generale, and Guinness Ghana declined. As a result, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index advanced to a year-to-date return of 78.9%, while the DataBank Stock Index declined to a year-to-date return of 109.7%. Weekly turnover increased to 283.7 million Ghana cedis after trading 45.9 million shares over 25 counters, with MTN Ghana accounting for 93.6% of the market turnover. On outlook for this week, we expect the prices of SIC, Societe Generale, EcoBank Ghana, and Standard Chartered Bank to decrease further. For Joy Business Report, Caitlin Dazi of Data Bank Research.
Now let's do some commodity news. And crude oil open trading at $103 a barrel this morning. The price of gold continued to drop on the international market as it's selling this morning at $4,324 an ounce. Cocoa is trading at $3,180 a ton after losing $75. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 11 cedis 15 pesos this morning. That's the rate some of the major banks are offering to their clients. And also the British pound is going for 14 cedis 78 pesos. The euro is trading at 12 cedis 74 pesos. The forex bureaus are selling the dollar at 11 cedis 80 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Eshen Winstonia.
James, let me look at the price of crude oil.
It's 103.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Still above $100. Not the best.
Maybe. Let's see. I think I saw a news item yesterday of Donald Trump saying maybe very soon price will be going down of sorts. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes. Let's enjoy this emoji music as our inspirational song. We hope that crude oil price reduces so we can enjoy good prices at the pump.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's MOG music with this one. Yeah, I like this one. Manlo Wokoda reminds me of an incident. I think I was in JSS. At the time, the headmaster was Reverend C.K. Akoto, and he taught us this song. Manlo Wokoda onye de la mado ligbe siagbe endi ple fiagbe Manlo Wokoda. Yeah, so it reminds me of growing up in Ho at the time. This one is done differently, yes, but it's okay. It makes it nice. Why are you laughing, Kojo?
Yesterday, I went for Marco Fagino's 60th event.
Oh, okay.
At Labadi.
Labadi, yes.
And Joseph Oscar Metal performed.
Oh, okay.
And the other group, Defe.
Team Eternity Ghana.
Team Eternity also performed. And when Joe Metal started performing Vovo la Vovo man, Vovo Charlie, I realized that the Holy Spirit was moving with a certain direction and a certain speed. So when the song started playing, he took me to last night.
Oh, Charlie.
Yes.
I was supposed to be there. Something came up. But belated happy birthday to you, Mal.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's 60.
The man is 60. He looks like a 45-year-old.
Oh, Charlie.
Wait, yesterday the Rasta wasn't as
oh, yeah, there. Oh, so he's retired now.
He's 60. You can't say he has retired.
Yeah, he has retired from work. That's only 60 years old retirement.
No, he can't retire. He has a lot more work to do.
Say 60 years old retirement.
No, there's a lot more work to be done. In the sports sector, as a mentor, he should teach.
As for the sports, yes.
He should teach, he should write more. He should even consider to come on radio and share a lot of his experiences.
As for teaching, he should teach. It's good to teach. One of the things we don't do so well in this country is that, people with a lot of experience don't share it. In the West, what they do is that they would create, at the time when I was doing my journalism program, there was R&R, Reporters and Reporting. Reporters and Reporting brought in, people who had done, great works, to the school to just lecture and share their experience.
Yeah.
Some of them were on retirement, so they'll come there, they'll still come and share their experience. So it's something we can do.
Yeah.
So, of course, Malco should go and teach. That'd be great. I had a chance some time ago, together with HSC Kanku, to join a seminar at the University of Ghana, PhD, on reporting elections in Ghana.
Yeah.
And it was great.
Yeah.
It was great.
This lady has a song titled Better People, Indiari. And she says that when young people and old people talk, when old people talk to young people talk to old people, it makes us better people all around. So in the world of technology, attention, AI, machine learning, let the young people bring the skills. Let the old people bring the experience. And let's get better together. So like people like Cabra Bleami here, he was there yesterday. Oh, Uncle Ebu White came. and a lot of experienced people in the communications, PR and marketing space. I think most of them are hitting 60, but they are still strong. So
Cabral is 70.
Yes. So they should consider not just resting, but maybe donating an hour or two a day to support the younger ones. Let's prop them up and push excellence all around. Yeah.
Great, which means we can get into our Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. Winston, I mentioned, from the N1. If you get to that at Chimota overpass, you join the Insawam Road, right? That small junction with the traffic lights where you join the Insawam Road. it used to be terrible, and we complained about it the last time here on the show. Those potholes there that cause traffic and cause all the inconveniences have been fixed. So whoever fixed it, God bless you. Urban Roads, Ministry of Roads, if it's the Greater Accra Regional Minister too, anybody involved, God bless you. But let's do it for most of our intersections. Okay. Atomic, down there. Have you seen how it is?
Bad.
And it's
Atomic
one
Junction.
Yes, it's one of the reasons why there is traffic.
Yeah.
And also, practically, I think that the Minister of Roads should review his position on not fixing existing roads, because there are places without any better roads. Let's maintain them. A lot of our roads across the country. I'll give you an example. So if you get to Asankari in the Ashanti region and you take the Bompata Road, from Bompata to the Agogo Road, it's a road which was done quite recently. But there are certain areas that have dips that you'd never see. Okay, so you'll be driving now. So it's not like it was created as part of the construction. And it's not a pothole. There's been settlement, but the asphalt is still on top of the settlement. So there's a dip on the road. You just hit it, boom. And before you know, you've broken something on your vehicle. So let's look out for those small things that must enhance our experiences on the road. So Atomic Junction, if you fixed Achimota, please go and fix Atomic as well.
Okay.
So that people can have an easy experience on the roads.
Great, which means we can learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
Okay, so Kojo, today's say it right, very simple. Prize and price.
Oh, yes.
For some reasons, people would mean price and say prize.
Yes.
One has s and the other z. Prize is something valuable that is given to someone who succeeds in a competition or a game. So, for instance, you say, I won a prize in the raffle.
Okay.
The first prize is a week for 2 in Miami.
Yes. And the price of the ticket was 1 cedi.
The price of the tickets
for that raffle was 1 cedi.
Was 1 cedi. Okay? Good. So that's the amount for which something is sold. That's the price. Okay? So please, as oil prices increase, the price of fuel at the pump is expected to increase.
And oil is a prized resource that powers economies, and prices are increasing. Teacher Kofili.
So please, let's note the difference.
Oh no! You see, what is the price of your fugu, which you prize so much?
You see, people. Sometimes people send messages to me. In fact, there's one that has been sent to me, and I'm going to do it tomorrow. Okay, so that's how it works.
But tell me the price of this your prized fugu.
This one was a gift. So this fugu was actually a gift from Dr. Abu Sakara.
Michael Abu Sakara.
Yes, Michael Foster.
Yes.
But Dr. Abu Sakara, he said, I see you like wearing fugu, so I've got one for you as your Christmas gift. That was I think it was in 2018 or so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it.
But Dr. Sakara, how? The planting season is coming. What are you planting?
Osawara.
Anyway, let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. It's your #1 supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable. So it's prices.
Yes,
affordable prices. They've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. So you go to kingdomstoreonline.com. and you can shop for everything you need. It's hassle-free. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. And they also offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark.
I know your car takes care of you every day, so now it's time to do same. Protect your car with a comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and get free fuel coupons as reward. You also get exciting branded souvenirs when you buy or renew your third-party policy or our new Smart Drive policy, a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits. Promo lasts from now to the 31st of March 2026. Let's help you take care of your car so that every drive feels more secure. Call 0302-214-314 for more information or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you. Which means you can get into the newspapers now. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tank, you're stronger, you're tough. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile, Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all, and Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
I'll start with the Daily Graphic this morning. And the Daily Graphic, big push prioritizes local contractors. 490,000 jobs targeted under infrastructure drive. This according to the roads minister. But remember that on roads there are a lot of issues also brewing, with the Fourth Estate also publishing stories on the nature of contracting at the Ministry of Roads. Now, First Farmer Services Center starts. Strategic national investment in agriculture begins. President Mahama declares at sword cutting ceremony. And he says that they are going to give fertilizer for free to farmers. Forest must drive economic transformation. Lands Minister declares a Tree for Life initiative launch. According to the minister, last year's Tree for Life generated about 40,000 jobs and over 30 million trees were planted, according to the Lands Minister. EMP donates $5 million to Black Stars. Fundraiser mobilizes $11.5 million and also 13.97 million Ghana cedis. And journalist Elvis Darko, who is the editor of the News Center, posted on Facebook about the donations. And he says $30 million to support Black Stars 2026 can equally support 300 entrepreneurs with $100,000 each. If each business creates 10 jobs, that will be 3,000 jobs. And Charlie, some of the comments, somebody told him that, Charlie, it's all about choices, so you can also use your money to support your favorite entrepreneur.
You see, well, yes, it's all about choices, but the point also, and I can understand where it's coming from, because you see, Kojo, if you are in our space,
yes,
just yesterday, some people went to the land. You've experienced that before. You sink a borehole and it doesn't function. Now, the first people came, took my 30,000 cedis.
Didn't they do the test?
They did the test and said this was the place. They did it.
A warm test.
Massa. Now, the next person comes and says, this place is not the right place, and identifies two places.
So, remember 2,000 cedis, no more consulting on your borehole. You've done it yourself and you've lost money.
Oh, but see, so now you have to go and do another one.
Yeah.
Pay another 30,000 for a borehole. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And this actually helps if you get your borehole done. It helps because pigs would drink a lot of water all year round. You have water. It helps you when you even eventually construct a modern abattoir on your farm because you're into livestock. It helps because then you have water available all the time to do these things. But you ask yourself the other question. Sometimes you need patient capital to do this, which is not readily available.
Yeah.
In fact, even the banks that I've been talking about, the MasterCard, loans and all of that. When they give you, there's no moratorium. You have to start paying. But when they give you the money, the best thing
you can't negotiate a moratorium.
Well, the last time I checked, it was like, oh, you come. I said, no, would there be a moratorium? Because I can't go for a loan that I have to start paying immediately when the money that you've given me hasn't started yielding any results.
So the crackran is saying EMP should put some $10 million now.
And
Stoneboy and Shatawale should also come and...
The crackran is said, people need patient capital to be able to work.
That's true.
Look, if you are in that... If you're an entrepreneur, you would understand.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need help. And anybody who's coming to help you, it's not like a lot of people don't do it for free, Charlie. Some people, small money they give you, the percentage they want in your business.
Yeah.
And for those who do it freely, we say God bless them.
But on the donations to the Black Stars, some people are also arguing that these donations will help the Black Stars. And if they go far in the World Cup, the ripple effect on our economy will be felt by all. People selling flags, people selling jerseys, people doing this, that, people. So, yes, it's legitimate that people want or are suggesting that the money should be channeled elsewhere, but it's also legitimate that we invest properly in the Black Stars for national brand promotion.
Okay, so now that people are donating, it'll be important to know, the original budget, what it will be used for. So the Minister of Finance can then decide that he won't give them that money.
Yeah.
And it will be channeled into something else, something productive. The Business and Financial Times says SIGA calls for urgent reset of SOEs. And we had that conversation on Friday. TOR ranks second in national 100-plus PFM compliance table. Producer inflation slows to 1.4 in February 2026. BOG unveils comprehensive microfinance sector reforms, increases capital requirement to 100 million. Safe Water Network holds 2026 beyond the pipe forum, and why inflation may not spiral like the last crisis is also here.
And the Insight newspaper, customer drags GCB to court over alleged breach of confidentiality. NPP supports drops under Baumia Global Info Analytics tracking polls review. And China says assassination of Iranian leadership unacceptable, calls for end of the war, and Finance Ministry places the Amoah Refinery second best institution in Financial Management Compliance League table. And Belinda Doris Akofo redefines hospitality excellence in Ghana. You know Belinda Doris Akofo? You know her?
Tell me more about her.
Linda Door.
Okay.
So the Linda Door, the Belinda, she gets Linda from there, and the Doris adds the door to it. And I believe that she's one of the people we need to celebrate when it comes to hospitality. Her investments
I always
transformed.
When I was a lecturer part-time lecturer at Christian Service University College, I always looked forward to the stop at Linda Door on my way to Kumasi in those days. Now, the overseer says investment, innovation drive Ghana's agricultural future at Nobi Farms. Okay. And Reverend Odami donates to Nyankumase and Hinkro Aid celebrations. Fifi Kwete sings hope to Zaneto Ajiman Rollins as reshuffle looms. Okay. And Dami and partners file misconduct petition against police officer. And then minority calls for overhaul of parliamentary training. Okay. And there's another one here that says is asking a question whether why Baumia skipped Eid celebrations and cooled off in London.
Now, there's a newspaper called The Spider. Hey. And today I'm going to review The Spider because he has two stories, in fact, three stories that caught my attention. One is on fishing. Keta Basin fishing crisis. Net owners disown illegal light fishing. Demand ban on polynets. This is a story in The Spider newspaper. And this morning I was listening to a story on one of the international portals, and eels, baby eels, apparently is a big business in Asia. People smuggle baby eels into Asia, and the fishing space also can give us a lot of money. So this Keta story caught my attention. Now, big push boost. Government awards 150 kilometers of roads contracts worth 10 billion Ghana cedis. Local firms take lead. This has a photo of the president and the minister of roads. And Agatex boss, the paint manufacturing company in the Volta region, Agatex boss cries foul over RNA kills forceful takeover of his company. Those are stories in The Spider.
Now, the daily guide for this morning says 2 sets of twins die in Galamsey pit. Sad one. Deep in stakeholder engagement, Baumia directs minority. IEA Chamber of Commerce and Industry back E&P Daman mine acquisition. Let's protect Muslim Christian harmony, President Mahama, and big push targets local contractors. Okay, comes with a photograph of Kwame Governs Agboja, who's the roads minister. Okay, so let's go for the online news review now. Brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And if you go online to My Joy Online, Fabag is telling the Agric Ministry, produce tomatoes in 90 days or step aside. Oba Fabag, you want the ministry to produce tomatoes in 90 days?
Everything is possible.
Oh, well, that's 3 months.
Yeah, they can.
Produce tomatoes in 90 days.
We will see evidence.
Or step aside. Fabag fires warning at Agric Minister. Now, Defense Chief calls for renewed discipline to strengthen the Ghana Armed Forces. And viral video on emergency care at Kolebu Teaching Hospital is authentic. This according to emergency medicine residents at the hospital. And education sector among weakest in public financial management compliance in Ghana. And Ghana is pushing a landmark UN resolution on reparations for slave trade. And NPP's poll decline startling. Professor Norte calls for introspection. And Kolebu Accident and Emergency Center under strain as doctors warn of legal and safety risks. Those are stories on My Joy Online. There's also a story here. Patrick Boama calls for urgent reform of GRA's interest and penalty regimes. There's also a story in focus on My Joy Online. Heart attack, the silent killer in people with diabetes mellitus, is on My Joy Online. You want to read that. Over the past few months, we've done a lot on health, and you still need to catch up on heart attack and related issues. If you're a young man, young woman, it can happen to anyone. Now, if you go to citynewsroom.com, there are a lot of stories here. Catholic bishops file affidavits in Wesley Girls religious rights case. Middle East crisis, CD performance mitigating higher fuel price hike. This is Petroleum Hub Development Corporation. And DVLA MTTD to crack down on expired DV plates from March 24. And Tamale Hospital casual staff strike over 5 months of unpaid salaries. And Mohammed's UN initiative on slave trade is being backed by renowned US civil rights activist Al Sharpton. Those are stories on citynewsroom.com.
Okay, let's get into the papers now, the details.
Yes, I'll give you the big push story. The story says that 490,000 jobs are targeted under the big push infrastructure drive. The story says Minister of Roads and Highways, Governs Kwame Abuja, has disclosed that the government's flagship big push infrastructure program is deliberately structured to prioritize Ghanaian contractors with the aim of strengthening local technical expertise to keep investment within the domestic economy. There's also the tomato story on My Joy Online. Let me give you just a bit of that story. The story says the Food and Beverages Association of Ghana has issued a blunt ultimatum to the Ministry of Food and Agric, demanding urgent action to resolve the country's tomato supply crisis or risk losing its relevance. In a strongly worded statement on Monday, Fabag said that the ministry has no justification for its existence if Ghana cannot produce tomatoes within 60 to 90 days to feed Ghanaians. So those are some of the stories there. Now, on the Kolebu story, the emergency medicine residents at Kolebu Teaching Hospital have confirmed that a viral video showing patients being treated on the floor of the hospital's accident and emergency center is in fact authentic and reflects the reality on the ground.
Okay, it means we can bring you the BBC News as brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life.
At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
We're looking at Arctic shipping, from the container line seeking shortcuts between Asia and Europe to the specialised carriers serving the far north. We'll hear about the new opportunities and the challenges in this rapidly changing region.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi, and I'm James Cotnell in London.
Although Iran has denied that talks are taking place, President Trump has been speaking optimistically about the prospect for negotiations to end the war with Iran. The latest reports suggest that talks could take place this week in Pakistan. We'll get reaction from there.
Key regional players have been exploring diplomatic channels. We'll go to one of the countries also mentioned, Egypt.
And we bring you reactions from inside Iran.
Last night I was so scared about that power plant that I stayed up late just listening to music and thinking about all the films I've always wanted to watch and just everything I wanted to do.
And the BBC investigation has looked into the illegal trade in baby eels, feeding a market in Asia which is threatening to devastate a vulnerable species. First though, this news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. US media reports say that senior officials, including President Trump's special envoy Steve Witkoff and Vice President J.D. Vance, may meet Iranian officials this week in Pakistan. The White House did not deny the reports, but said the situation remains fluid. David Willis is in Washington.
President Trump said that Iran had reached out to the US to negotiate after he had threatened to obliterate its energy infrastructure. Discussions, which began over the weekend, were set to continue this week, Mr. Trump added, involving a so-called top person within the Iranian regime. The comments were met with a mocking rebuttal from the Speaker of Iran's parliament, who called the suggestion fake news designed to manipulate the financial markets. But there are suggestions that messages indicating the United States is willing to negotiate have been relayed to the Iranian leadership through Egypt and Pakistan.
Iran has fired a salvo of missiles at central and southern Israel. At least one of them reached central Tel Aviv, causing damage. 6 people were reported injured. Media reports indicate there were also impacts east of Tel Aviv and in southern Israel around Beersheba. Lebanese media say that overnight Israeli planes carried out strikes, as James Waterhouse reports from Jerusalem.
For the first time in days, Israeli air raids reportedly hit Beirut's southern suburbs, with the military claiming it targeted a figure from the Iranian Revolutionary Guard's Foreign Operations Arm. It also says it captured 2 members of Hezbollah. Lebanese state media described at least 5 low-flying warplanes. As people's phones once again lit up with air alerts in much of central Israel, officials said a house in the north was damaged by cluster munitions from an Iranian ballistic missile.
The president of the European Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, was in Canberra to announce new trade and security deals between the EU and Australia after years of protracted negotiations. The deal will remove the vast majority of tariffs between the two markets. The Australian Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, said it would help boost the country's growth.
Today marks a defining moment in the relationship between Australia and the European Union. The Australia-European Free Trade Agreement will lower trade and investment barriers between Australia and the EU, a market of around 450 million people. And further today, we're pleased to announce the signing of a new Australia-EU Security and Defence Partnership.
Taiwan says it will not attend a high-level meeting of the World Trade Organization for the first time since it joined in 2002. The decision is in protest at being described by the host country, Cameroon, as a province of China in official paperwork. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. Ukraine's state emergency service says residential buildings, a hotel and factories in the Poltava region were hit overnight by Russian shelling and drone attacks. It was one of the worst nights in 10 days. 2 people were killed and 11 injured there, including a child. In Zaporizhia, another person was killed and 7 wounded in an attack on a residential building. The Trump administration says it will pay the French energy giant Total Energies nearly $1 billion to cancel plans to build wind farms off the US East Coast. Donald Trump scorns offshore wind projects and has moved to scrap sustainable energy sources and increase fossil fuel production. The people of Denmark are voting in parliamentary elections, which may give a third term to the incumbent Prime Minister, Mette Frederiksen. While her strong line against a proposed takeover of Greenland by the US President Donald Trump has won her support, she's blamed by others for not doing enough to protect Denmark's Nordic welfare model. Adrian Murray reports.
Mette Frederiksen has gambled that her strong leadership during an international crisis will help hand her victory. Following months of waning popularity, an unexpected Trump bump gave the Prime Minister a boost in the polls. But rather than geopolitics, it's domestic issues that have dominated the campaign trail, with the cost of living, pension reforms, agriculture and polluted drinking water ranking highly among voters' concerns.
A BBC World Service investigative programme has revealed a huge international illegal trade in baby eels. One trafficker based in Hong Kong told BBC I they can make hundreds of thousands of dollars each month moving the live so-called glass eels, now critically endangered, from their native Europe to Asia. They're known as the cocaine of the sea there and are a popular food. World News from the BBC.
Hey, Andrea. Challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle. And the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I dey your side, Fidelity.
Life is full of dreams and surprises. When the unexpected happens, SIC Insurance stands with you. For over 60 years, we've protected what matters most: your business, your home, your life. Call us toll-free today on 0800 100 055 for your motor, fire, accident, travel and marine insurance policies. SIC, our promises are sacred.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks. And the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
My name is Jonathan, a customer of Enterprise from 2017. Just this January, I bought a new car, so I decided to insure it. And I got a call. I've won a trip to the US for the ultimate football experience. What? I've won? I was shocked. So I have a choice to either go to Mexico, US, or Canada. You could be next, so let's go together.
Jonathan is our first lucky winner of the ultimate football experience in the Insure Not Chili promo, and you could be next. Don't wait. Buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience live at the stadium. Plus, you can win instant rewards like fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs. Promo runs till end of May 2026. Enterprise Insurance, your reliable insurance company, tried and tested for 102 years since 1924. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery hassle-free platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout, sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
The number one rapper of our time, Lord Kenya.
When the number one jolly is free to take, I jam a patch of you want the first of it. I jam it with all we don't see a premiere. Yeah, oh yes. And for someone like cold as eyes and they are nice, the one crowd. Never a free would up him, wow, my lady sweetness. He became a church in Bacau, wow, a dear, fair, and one in the back, ooh, my children, baby, and with a sunshine, the preference, send me kite, or bad and two, and it tights. Who's the heavy, sexy progress, yeah, there's a fool, make you want one bar, watching about my home, make you want one ride, Bahuka, hold again, Bahuka.
I said, I'm my baby. I didn't me yeah, girl. I'll copy it. I'm born again. I tell ya. I said, I'm I didn't me oh, honey. I'll copy it. I'm born again. I'm good to you. All day.
Driving, share, you know, we can't see the BSC and my own. Mommy, Toby, look at her, sweetie, look at her, cutie, look at her, beauty, look at her, cutie. Rush me, make you get back again, never say never. We live with no, we live with Dada. Yeah, 1990, and you see we are. And 1990, my chili down, my chili down, in on the dangerous. I know come about, but will be a potato or dinner. Oops, but you want it. Wanna get a mood tank to the head. I did to the head, yeah. What's the bite? Ooh, sit out here, you boo any cheer. What's the bite in it? Who's the pair, yeah, why, yeah. Now, chicken, get the chicken, get the magic ship. Me, bro, me, Jello, the magic ship. Wanna go?
I put bread in my beer, and I get in the beer. Me dog get you. I put bread in my beer, and I get in the beer. I'm born again. I don't let me under. Listen, I'm born again. I don't let me under. Listen, I'm born again.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Mumpini manchi, yeah, yo pine kumanchi. Buesi yakuna diniti, achi atrema. Yeah, rafa ya say but do a big catron. A brafwa diniti, mumpini manchi, yeah, yo pine kumanchi. Buesi yakuna diniti, achi atrema. Yeah, rafa ya say But do a big catron, brafo, me chetiam. Minyum, a Referral. For all my people, this time I go. My twapity, J, Asemno, Tofa, you'll see we set me woo, see me Buno, JJ, yes, I didn't sign or Sani, Sanwachi, Kobisa, Kitche, Musica Wopo, and young Contomre, and Kanka, Yen Sami, Hunko Pebre, no, Quemon, meaning a fee, Frama, cut of a fee, Shokoto, Papi, I go on from Opa to me, Perfi. Portrait, me sample, my team free, ten trade, that's a Harry Kongma, room, I do, I day, show me deep, if you're I check, so strong, Mingo, Manoa, Mabiashi, Kanzo, don't test me, Papa Sako, Allah, who died that brandy by my soap, by my cabin, some no, Embasso, I went to a jack, I bet you when it's so, I bet you also saw in Damascus, Paso, I give me some trouble, Frakuma, Taswa, Bass Straight, Coma. We see a pussy, Kodam, I feel I'm in some moja. A braff dignity.
Yeah, and that's Obrafo with Oyohini. Yeah, I like this one.
Brafo, Mechiamo, Minyum, Referral.
For all my people.
This time I go Matwapiti, J, Asemno Tofa.
I like the part that says, LK, do you want to try?
And also, you're saying we will only
Charlie, for the wow. Too much.
But I bet you be bad boy.
Why? What to bet to do?
Charlie, he played a song by Lord Kenya and Oforiamponsa.
Born again.
They were both called by God. But one score was a missed call.
Oh. Are you talking about Pastor Lewa? Do you know Pastor Lewa? You know Pastor Lewa?
Oforiamponsa. Charlie, but I love Oforiamponsa. I think that practically over the past 2 decades, Oforiamponsa and Kobna Kobna have been the 2 key shining lights of high life music. And then you can add Akobwa, and now this guy, Kofi Kinata. Ochame Kwame, sometimes I get confused, right? Because of the rap bit, but he's also done a lot. And Charlie, if we scored the Koyaka, a better dream on, because I believe he still has a lot more music to produce.
Oh, is a music in a song? I think what okay, so this is my belief. What a lot of our artists refuse to learn is that the times will change. And so you don't have to do your old kind of music. You know, do the Daddy Lumba style.
Yeah.
Okay, you blend it a little bit.
Or you let Kwame Eugene write it for you.
Yeah. So the problem with Oforiamponsa Dems was that, you know, they were still singing Emanuela. He was still playing that kind of music, expecting us to love it. Charlie, we are used to new rhythms.
But if you drop, baby, you know everything I do for you.
See, when you drop that song,
if you drop
we will dance to it. But do it again to the Emfa.
As a remix, no.
Oh, as a remix in the Afa. Remix in Afa.
But I mentioned Antissa.
Oh, Afa.
Why are you?
Afa. But you know, Kojo, this morning we need to talk about this because patients seeking medical care at Kovanoche Teaching Hospital in Kumasi still battling the no bed syndrome as congestion at the facility reaches dire level. You know, a relative of one patient says his critically injured brother was left on the bare floor of the emergency unit for 7 hours following a road accident, and the family describes the experience as devastating and traumatizing and reveals they were forced to bribe a hospital staff member before a bed was made available to them. Listen to this.
The issue of no bed syndrome is a very, very devastating experience. When you have a loved one or you yourself, you go to the hospital. Imagine all the pain and then the trauma that will take you to the hospital, only for you to get there and then you are told that there's no bed and other things. My younger brother was involved in an accident, and then we got to Konfanoche. The ambulance conveyed us to Konfanoche around 3:30 p.m. thereabouts. So it was around 3 a.m., 2:30, 3 a.m. That was when we got to bed. And even that one, we had to see some people, and then we had to unsolicited grease some palms and then just to facilitate the process for us. And then I saw a lot of people there who were in severe pain, going through severe pain, but then they also couldn't get a bed. And it's a very, very devastating experience. I mean, honestly.
There you have it.
Indeed, a very devastating experience. And you know, it's become important because the Kolebu Doctors Association, they issued a statement saying, look, what the minister saw when he got to the Kolebu Teaching Hospital Accident and Emergency Unit was a near perfect situation. It doesn't depict what happens on a regular basis. And I am happy that the doctors have spoken. I am happy because they just didn't speak. They offered solutions. You see, Kojo, sometimes in Ghana, people complain, oh, but this is this, and then they let it go. But these doctors have offered solutions. And these solutions are solutions that the doctors have been talking about for a very long time. So, look, I'm going to go to 2018. Okay, in 2018, when we had this whole no bed syndrome, at the time, the Ghana Medical Association issued a statement on the 11th of June. I want to read bits and pieces, and you can just read what the doctors have talked about again. They say some of the systemic factors include lack of functional emergency departments in hospitals, clinics, and a proper lack of a proper referral or feedback systems and inadequate ambulance. But here, my focus is on lack of proper referral or feedback system. Because the doctors talk about it. They say, look, Kolebu has become so, district hospitals are referring patients to Kolebu. Okay? While the expectation would be that the district hospitals could probably refer patients to the regional hospital.
So in the case of Greater Accra, it's Ridge. But does Ridge has the capacity to take the patients that will be referred to there?
So we should make sure Ridge has the capacity.
Do they have the capacity?
But we must make sure. You see, Kojo, we don't have to joke with some of these things. We must make sure that Ridge has the capacity. It's only reason when we were talking, when the whole Agenda 111 started, I said, look, while I am not against the construction of new hospitals, I think we can also equip the existing hospitals, expand some of them to take care of these things. Okay, I'd be happy to have a district hospital in Mpoho. Now, Mpoho Polyclinic, where I was born, at the time was a health center. Okay, and I see that the Agenda 111, the district hospital is under construction, is stalled now, and would want to see its completion. But I say, in those days, when I was at, whenever we had gone to Mpoho, if you were sick, you'd be referred to Efiankwanta. That was the regional hospital. Because in the district, we didn't have a district hospital. But if I were to go to my district hospital, I had to go through Takrady and go to Dabuase. Why don't you go to Takrady rather? So you understand.
Yeah.
So that's understandable. But my point is that, so how do we deal with the referral system? The doctors are saying, work it out. And that should be something that we can do. I say this all the time, and my fear, look, I say this all the time that, look, what if today something happens to us and you're taken to the hospital? You cannot make any call. So at that moment, the expectation is that the system should take care of you. Would the system take care of you?
And that's the question.
No. But that's why we should work towards a better system. A better system that will take care of all of us. So when these things happen, let's not play the usual, oh, it's not true, they are trying to just make the government unpopular. No. They are trying to make sure the right things are done. Who doesn't know that these are things that happen?
Yeah.
Who doesn't know? These are things that happen. Oh, anyway. Folks, look, let's do this with you, okay? You can definitely join us. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Maybe you have an experience. It'll be good to hear from you. Share those thoughts with us on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997.
I have a few questions, though. Ghana Health Service and Ministry of Health, the staff who work there, not the politicians, the technical staff who work there, are they changed every 2 days?
No.
They are not changed every 2 days. So there is continuity within the system. Kofi?
There
Is there
is.
continuity? Because these issues are not new issues. They are issues that come up every now and again. So it should be on somebody's table, and somebody should be looking for a solution to it. And this solution should be implemented, right? I remember the 2018 issue. When it came up, we petitioned the president then, where I used to work. Wrote a petition to the president, the emergency response system, everything. Nana Akufo-Addo responded to the petition. They said they were going to work on it. I remember we engaged the political leadership and the technical leadership. So even when political leadership changes, I think that the technical leadership still remains and work should continue. But you don't see any structured, systematic approach in solving these problems. So is it a case that the people we have at a lot of the ministries, they're actually just there taking salaries and they don't do any work for the states? Because all the problems we talk about, look, yesterday we were talking about ferries. You have Volta Lake Transport Company. You've had Ministry of Transport. And then it switched to Ministry of Energy. Goes back and forth, all these things. But there is paper trail. Every morning, somebody is sending an email or writing a letter. Dear sir, please find attached. Kind regards. So is it that we are just pushing paper to show we are working? Because a lot of simple things that need fixing actually don't get a fix. But Atofasa will come and tell us that 44% of his spend is going to salaries. So what are we paying people for in this country?
Good question.
And the political leadership, don't they feel ashamed when they travel and they see systems work? And see, every time, boards going for conferences, minister going for this, president going here, this person, don't they feel ashamed when they see systems work elsewhere?
Mm-hmm.
And don't they feel ashamed that when the people empower them with authority and they come to steal some of our money and they have health issues, they don't go to our local healthcare facilities, but they rather travel because they now cry, they don't trust in the local health facilities. It's just not right. Ghana is 69. 9 years post-retirement. Simple things like these we can do.
Good question. Folks, let's do this together. But of course, this morning, I'm excited about the conversation about indigenous medicine, traditional medicine, herbal medicine. You know, I was telling James Session earlier, Kojo, that years ago I went to, I was in Takrady. I was working at Sky Power FM, and we had helped with the launch of herbal technology at Takrady. So I went there, did a bit of test, and I was like, one or two issues. So let's give you some herbal products. I took it, went back, but I felt the difference, and I've been recommending that to Pastor Ato and others, sometimes that you need this. And I realized that, look, our herbal products are good if they are produced, certified by the Food and Drugs Authority. Jack, you're good to go. You can have them. And so this morning, let's do this. Beyond you can have them, it should also become, we should use that also to develop an industry and also position ourselves. Because today a lot of our people go to India to get medication into this country. How about we develop enough research and use these traditional remedies to solve our problems?
And I like that you are mentioning India. For some time, network marketing was a big thing in Ghana. And did you realize what was at the core of network marketing in Ghana? It was medicine.
Yeah.
Some capsules, and I don't want to mention names of the companies. In fact, when we were in Kumasi, my mother got into network marketing. They say, they bring you the tabs and say, sell it to this number of people. Let them also recruit this number of people and sell it to them. Then you move to a certain stage and the woman sold the thing. My point is, herbal medicine and indigenous medicine, it is also of economic value. It can liberate us from a lot of our economic issues. Almost every orthodox medicine you are taking started with inspiration from a herbal source. And Ghana, we are blessed to have a lot of capacity when it comes to indigenous medicine. Even though Galamsey is destroying a lot of our forests and we are losing a lot of material, there is still a very big opportunity. So what is possible? If you look at Ghana Health Facts and Figures, top 10 diseases that we are reporting to our hospitals with, top 10 diseases that kill us. What is possible with herbal medicine? How did our forebears heal themselves? Before we had polyclinics, district hospitals, regional hospitals, quaternary hospitals, before no bed issues, how are they healing themselves? How are they keeping healthy? It's a conversation we want to have this morning on the show.
Of course, we're having that conversation with you. You can join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-11-11997. But let me tell you about Coronation Insurance, okay? Because they are making motor insurance more flexible than ever with the new pay-as-you-earn motor insurance. Kojo, I like this because you can pay monthly. Spread it, you see. It's okay. So my insurance, say, is 12,000. If you use a car that the comprehensive insurance is 12,000. Every month, instead of paying 12,000, you do it every month 1,000. So monthly 1,000 or quarterly 3,000, half yearly 6,000. And that's what Coronation Insurance.
So you can invest the 11,000 in your business.
Yeah.
Right. Pay the 1,000 and then gradually pay. You don't lock all the money in premium payment.
Maybe you are insured. Your vehicle is insured. You're driving. You are insured.
Yeah.
Okay. So please call them on 0302 773616 or 0308 249068 or visit their head office at 35 Aviation Road, Airport Residential Area, adjacent the Nyaho Clinic. Pay small, drive cover. The good news is that for every vehicle insured, an amount of 50 pesos is donated to promote road safety.
And if you're a mother, if you're a father, you know that, the children, when they leave home, they are always very neat. They come home looking so different, right? It's because of the non-stop action. It's not a bad thing. Children learn when they play. And all the learning, all the sports burn energy. So give them Milo. Milo for breakfast gives them the right nourishment and the energy they need to start their day. So give them the nutritious Milo every day. It contains vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. And this advert is FDA approved.
So imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. Well, that's the Asempa Super Promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From now till the 30th of April, when you renew your motor insurance policy, you're not just protecting your car and yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, a 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more. Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 43628 or speak to your broker or any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial. Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Jacob, I have a question for you.
Okay, if I can answer, why not?
In this song, Obrafo said, Dompa Krotria Mansan Riata. Sakramai Botra Unyayim too. Please, later on the show, explain what Obrafo meant.
Okay.
And if any listener can help us, Bintiasie, Dompa Krotria Mansan Ariata. Sakramai Botra Unyayim too. What does it mean? Please break it down for us and send it to me. 055-11-11997. And the Office of the Registrar of Companies is reminding all of us, all registered companies, business owners, company directors, and partners of incorporated partnerships in Ghana to file their annual returns or renew their business names by Thursday, 30th of April 2026. Companies whose approved financial year ends on 31st December are required to comply, and entities that fail to file shall be deemed non-compliant. And this directive applies to private public companies limited by shares, companies limited by guarantee, external companies, and unlimited liability companies. And non-compliance attracts 25 penalty units per day and may result in being struck off the register. You can call 0308-249-841 or 059-952-5774 for more information, or you visit orc.gov.gh.
So let me tell you about the Omni Basic Bank MasterCard Fuel Card. The Omni Basic MasterCard Fuel Card. Now that's your fuel buddy. It will help you make payments seamlessly, secured, and 100% cashless. Okay, that's just how I roll. So for individuals, companies, I give you control and convenience, and make sure you fuel your car or fleet without the hassle. Now, that's the Omni Basic MasterCard Fuel Card, your new essential for the road. Visit any Omni Basic branch today and get the Omni Basic MasterCard Fuel Card today. Call 0307086000 or 0302758555 or 0800 100 790. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
And after dirty December comes dry January, which is drier into March, April, May. But don't let your engines suffer because of a tight budget. Total Energies is here for you. They are giving you your favorite 4-liter quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118 cedis at 107 cedis 50 pesos. Your 5-liter quartz 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 cedis, is now 134 cedis. And your 4-liter Rubia Fleet HD 415W40, which was 80 cedis, is now 72 cedis 50 pesos. Top quality means great savings. So choose Total Energies and choose quality.
You know, with Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry whether it's a motor, properties, marine, travel insurance. They've got you covered. Millennium Insurance is fast and reliable. When life throws you surprises, Millennium Insurance, make sure you're ready. Call Millennium Insurance today on 0501 418 228 and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner.
And let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank is the Syntex tank and is a champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather, rain or shine. Yeah, so rain or shine, Syntex has your back. So go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Call Syntex on 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong, are you tough?
Now, do you have plans for the month? Of course, we all do. But do these plans include a relaxing staycation, a romantic dinner, or taking off experiences from your bucket list? Well, Bank of Africa Visa Credit Card is your perfect payment option for shopping, reservations, getaways. Our Visa Credit Card offers convenience, flexible payment, and enhanced security with direct debits should you forget to repay. Choose affordability, choose comfort. Sign up for a Visa Credit Card with Bank of Africa today. For further information, call BOA on 0302 429 333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for inquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
And same thing, more insider. You know, Ideal Milk. Ideal Milk. That same creamy and delicious milk you've loved since 19 Kojo. That's the one. But now, guess what? Ghana's favorite milk has more milk inside. It's the same konko, same taste, same quality, just more to enjoy. So whether you are creaming your porridge, your tea, your cocoa, Ideal Milk now goes even further with an extra 15 gram on your 150 gram. We are taking the Sochi to the next level. So just pour and enjoy your favorite Ideal Milk. And this advert is FDA approved.
Now, Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. He is the first raffle winner of the Insure Naturally Motor Insurance promotion from Enterprise Insurance. He simply insured his car and now he's packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad live at the stadium, and you could be next. Just buy renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance, and it's on a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime, branded souvenirs. So it's from now till May 2026. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And today is Tuesday, 24th of March 2026, and at 11 a.m. this morning, the Scancom PLC MTN Ghana shareholders 2026 annual general meeting will take place. It's both in person and virtually. And the in-person event will be held at the University of Professional Studies Auditorium in Accra. So shareholders wishing to participate virtually should use their unique access code, which has been shared with all shareholders via SMS and email. Now, the access link to the virtual AGM is mtngagm.com. and it's free for all shareholders on MTN's network in Ghana. If you want more information, you can contact info@csd.com.gh, or you visit MTN's AGM website, mtnghagm.com. Alternatively, shareholders may call 0545 823 193 and 0545 822 920. All shareholders are reminded to bring their Ghana card, as it will be verified at the entrance for access to the event. And MTN is looking forward to your participation in this year's AGM, which is happening today at 11 a.m. at the UPSA auditorium.
Kojo, you know, we're just talking about insurance, and I got a message from my insurance that, Charlie, on the 3rd of April, the insurance will expire. Asemo, my brother. But folks, look, it's interesting. You know, we're doing the show together. So we've asked you to share your experiences, you know, at the health facility where you had no bed, or maybe you experienced an emergency and you had to wait for a long time. Share those experiences with us on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Stay with us. When we return, we bring you sports and birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information.
MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Introducing Yomi Pina Colada and Peach, our newest addition to the Yomi family. Life is full of choices, so here are more Yomi flavors to spoil you for choice. Go on, choose great taste, choose nourishment, choose the new Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. And always remember that the choices we make today shape our tomorrow. Yomi, a nourishing choice. Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. More quality products from Amigo Ghana Limited. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
Now, this one says, happy birthday to my boss, Isaac Owusu, Maintenance Supervisor of the Ghana Revenue Authority. I'm grateful to God for adding another year to your life. On this special occasion, I pray for more strength, power, and divine protection from the Almighty God. May you continue to grow in wisdom and knowledge, just like Samson, and may your years ahead be filled with success, good health, and greater achievements. Regards from Nana Harden.
And good morning to Nana Timoff of the Platinum Center of Stanbic Bank, and a belated happy birthday to Clara Sosu, RM of Accra South Cluster of Stanbic Bank, and happy birthday to Etonam Abley of Incel Advertising. Happy birthday to you. And also to Petra Abba Asamoah. Good morning to Nee Jonathan of the Bank of Ghana. Today is your birthday as well. And a special one from me to Faith Ametogo, wife of Maximus Ametogo. Today is Faith's birthday. And Faith has shown me a lot of faith, a lot of benevolence. Thank you,
nice
Faith.
one. Today is also the
birthday
of Robert Boakun, aka Sibu of Rockshaw Mining Wase Kropon, from all your friends and family. And a belated happy birthday to Evelyn Boateng of EcoBank Ghana Tudu branch, from all of us here at the Multimedia Group. But I need to do this, okay? Today is World Adwasewa Day. You know who is Adwasewa? Professor Mrs. Philomena Adwasewa Dadze, Dean of Students at UPSA and Associate Professor of Banking and Finance. This one says, God bless the day I found you as my missing rib. You have perfected my life over the last 32 years and counting. Thank you for all that you do for those who come into contact with you. Thank you for giving us 3 beautiful, God-fearing and intelligent daughters. Continue to be the light to all who come into contact with you. From your husband, Francis Daze Jr., then the daughters, Peggy, Emily, and Francis.
Yes.
And Professor Philomena Daze was my supervisor at the MBA level.
Yes.
Fantastic woman.
Yesterday, I got a message from Francis to you. When you go tell Winston that his supervisor says hi.
Global president. That's the UPSA global president.
And happy birthday to Lynette Nanajwa Adomasetre of Mary Mother of Good Counsel School. May you continue to grow in grace, kindness, and courage with each passing year, from your parents, Mr. and Mrs. Osafo Setre, and siblings as well. And EcoBank Ghana wishes to inform the public that they are not reducing the charges on mobile banking, so please ignore any request asking you to send your card details or mobile app pin.
Great. Happy birthday to Samuel Latte, UMB Makola branch. May this new year bring you greater success, good health, and endless happiness. May all your hard work pay off and your dreams become reality. Enjoy your day. And this is from Lord Latte. It means we can
final one.
Okay.
Please, final one.
Before we bring the
happy
sports
birthday
center.
to
is here.
Sarah Amele Josu of Multimedia Group.
Saminiwa.
Yes, Saminiwa. Today is her birthday. And a special one also from all the men at Irish to Spring Benson. Spring, happy birthday to you, Mr.
Okay.
Spring.
So
Benson.
let's get into the sports center now. It's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And if you've not applied for the SC Women in Tech Accelerator, this is your chance. The closing date is next week, Tuesday, 31st of March, 2026. It's designed to equip women founders with the tools, networks, and capital readiness support needed to grow sustainable, impactful businesses. So whether you are building in manufacturing, agribusiness, services, tech, climate smart enterprises, or even emerging innovation sectors, this opportunity is designed for you. And yes, women with disabilities are strongly encouraged to apply. So go to sewomenintech.com to apply before Tuesday, 31st of March, 2026. And the Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech Accelerator is empowering women, enabling innovation, accelerating growth, and you need to apply today.
So Charlie could talk through small. We all know that emergencies know they give signal. So when life happens, my guy, Momo Day. Borrow what you can handle from your Momo app, but pay back on time. No pressure. Because when you pay back, the cycle continues and you get to do more with Momo. Responsible borrowing be the real flex. Momo Day, do more with Momo. Fentio, Tahiru, Fentio.
Hello, Winston. Amoah. Good morning to you. Good morning, Kojo. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good to see you. Good
to see you too.
Your forehead is shining as always. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio, Tahiru Fentio. We've got a lot to go through in the next 10 minutes, including Anton Semenyo becoming only the second Ghanaian to win the League Cup in England. But we begin with the senior men's national team, the Black Stars. 21 players, they trained in Vienna yesterday as the Black Stars opened preparations for Friday's friendly against Austria. The GFA said the 1-hour session focused on recovery for players involved in club matches on Sunday, while the rest underwent tactical and shooting drills. Debutants Patrick Pfeiffer, Derek Lucasen, Marvin Senaya, and Daniel Ajay all featured in yesterday's session. Deputy Captain Thomas Partey has since joined the squad, taking the number in camp to 22. Alexander Jiku and Kojo Pompepra, they are expected to arrive later today. Before the session, though, head coach Otuado congratulated Anton Semenyo for winning the Carabao Cup with Man City on Sunday.
First of all, again, I would like to congratulate for getting this cup. Hopefully not the last cup in this season. You still have some chances, I think. Really, really good work what you have done, but also your team, and we would like to congratulate you on that.
That's Otuado. Well, Semenyo, he himself also spoke. He says he's very optimistic about winning more trophies this season.
They've won so many trophies, so this feels like it's just another one for them. But for me, it's so personal. I've never won a trophy before, so I give God all the glory. I think it gives us a boost. It gives us confidence coming back from the international break and hopefully catching up. I feel like we don't want to say too much because momentum can swing very quickly. So we just have to do our jobs leading up to that game, and hopefully we can finish off the job potentially.
So that's Anton Semenyo there, very hopeful that Man City can leapfrog Arsenal and win the Premier League title. If that happens, he will become only the third Ghanaian to ever win a Premier League title, following on the footsteps of Michael Essien and Daniel Amati of Leicester. Speaking of even the Carabao Cup, he's become only the second Ghanaian to win that trophy since Michael Essien did it with Chelsea back in 2007. Of course, Semenyo will hope to replicate his club form when the Black Stars take on Austria on Friday as we ramp up preparations for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. That match will kick off at 5 p.m. in 5 p.m. Ghana time, of course. Now, still on the World Cup, there was a lot of fanfare on Friday as President John Dramani Mahama attended a fundraiser at the Kempinski Hotel for Ghana's participation in the Canada, Mexico, and USA tournament. Engineers and planners donated $5 million towards that particular activity. Goldfields Ghana donated $2 million. Shatsawale and Stoneboy also donated $100,000 each, and there was an additional $20,000 pledge from Stoneboy towards the production of a song in support of Ghana's participation at the tournament. Remember, all of this money is supposed to go towards sending supporters to the World Cup, and the president has already said that they will not be using state money to fund supporters to the World Cup. Instead, they're choosing to go to the private sector to help raise the fans. Now, President Mahama spoke at the event as well, and he couldn't help but speak about Luis Suarez, and he says he struggled to forgive the Uruguayan for the events of the 2010 World Cup.
I still remember 2010 vividly, the energy that was in the air, the nation standing still, united in hope, as we came within a whisper of gaining world glory. Indeed, those moments were heartbreaking, and I still don't like Suarez since that incident, and I've never wished him well since he did what he did. And they defined a moment of Ghana's football history and glory. Since then, our Black Stars have experienced highs and lows. The disappointment of 2014, the lessons of 2022, and the sobering reality of missing AFCON 2024 for the first time in 2 decades. But Ghanaians have remained faithful to our stars.
That's President John Dramani Mahama. The target for that fundraiser, of course, is $30 million. And if you put all the figures they raised together, they're already approaching the 20 million mark. So lots of private sector money going towards flying supporters to the World Cup. As you would understand, it's been a head-splitting situation with many people very critical of the endeavor. But nonetheless, that's going ahead. And if you're not one of those people that stands to benefit from this fundraiser, and you have the fans, you want to control your own destiny, you could do that by going to Latina Travel and Tour to help you go to the World Cup. They will help you secure a visa to go to the USA and Canada for those matches, and you can get all 3 group stage matches to watch. with the official match tickets, charter flights, hotel accommodation, all provided, including travel insurance as well. Call Latina today, 0244-260-789, or visit them there at the Lisa Hotel, Northridge, and secure your spot in this once-in-a-lifetime journey. Now, Ghana Premier League Mediama's title charge has suffered a major setback after they were knocked off the top following a 2-1 loss to Dreams FC over the weekend. They are now winless in their last 6 league games with 3 defeats and 3 draws. They now trail holders Gold Stars by 2 points, but their head coach Ibrahim Tanko remains confident they can recover.
I think there's one thing we have to do. We have to keep on working. We have to make sure that we get our next 3 points at home. So definitely we still have 8 games to play. All the teams have a very tough game to play. So we are going to prepare very well for the last 8 games. I mean, if you lose a game, there's nothing you can say. We just have to go and then prepare for our next game. I mean, we lost the game, we lost it together. So we are going to prepare for the next game.
That's Ibrahim Tanko there, remaining very defiant that Mediama could go on and win the title this season. But Gold Stars, the defending champions, they are riding top at the moment, and they lead by 2 points. Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they return to winning ways with a thumping 3-0 victory over Nations FC in Kumasi. Also on Sunday, Hearts of Oak, 4 games now without a win. They drew yet again this weekend against Heart of Lions 0-0, and they will now return to the Accra Sports Stadium for the rest of the season. They had been playing the matches at the University of Ghana Stadium, but that facility is now being closed for renovation works ahead of the African Senior Athletics Championships beginning in the first week of May. So they've been sacked from there. They're back to the Accra Sports Stadium, Accra House of Folk. Hopefully that brings them a bit more luck. Now let's do some badminton. Top seeds Ahmed Abdul Samad and Rahel Kwaku, they dominated the 2026 All Ghana Badminton Championships, winning the men's and women's singles as well as the men's and women's doubles titles. Victor Achutamaklo was there at the Boateng Sports Complex and reports.
Ahmad Abdul Samad, who entered the competition as the top-ranked player in the country, won the men's singles final by securing a straight sets win over Andy Amufa. Brempon Ofuria Champon took bronze in the competition when he defeated Ebenezer Nakwa. In the women's singles final, Rahel Kwaku got the better of an injured Jennifer Eduam with a straight sets win. Meanwhile, Miracle and Kamankonam Ofuesia won bronze with a straight sets win over Charity Na. Shortly after securing her silver medal in the women's singles, Eduam recovered and with Charity Na as a partner, won the women's doubles against Miracle Nkemakonam and Esi Obua Ochre. Special guest of honor for the events, the Director General of the NSA, Yam Pofuankra, expressed satisfaction with the standard of the competition.
I'm thoroughly impressed. Obviously, Boateng was built for tournaments such as this. We have 54 federations, and amongst them is badminton. They've done very well.
Meanwhile, President of the Ghana Badminton, Evans Yeboah, disclosed this is going to be a quarterly event.
We've been successful back-to-back with events, and this event is one of the beginning for the year. And as our biggest national championship for the year, people from all places across the country have been able to participate. And for me, that is very encouraging.
That's Evans Yeboah finishing that report by Victor Achutamaklo. Let's do golf now, and the Achimota Golf Club has successfully hosted the 2026 Lady Captains Prize, drawing golfers from across the capital for a day of competition and impact. Beyond the sport, the event continues to promote opportunities for young girls to take up golf. Joseph Ayinga Walter reports.
The lush fairways of the Achimota Golf Club came alive on Saturday as over 100 golfers competed in the Lady Captains Prize 2026. Participants featured in the men's, ladies and amateur categories, with several winners emerging at the end of the competition. The tournament is part of efforts to supporting underprivileged girls to learn and play golf.
For this very event, the Lady Captains Prize 2026, we said we are playing for a purpose. We are not just playing, we didn't just come to play golf, right? We are here to support young ladies who can't afford, to learn golf.
Former Achimota Golf Club captain Serge Gruta also highlighted the steady rise in female participation in the sports.
I will say that it is extremely encouraging to see the number of ladies that are starting to participate, not just playing golf, but also participating in tournaments. We believe that when ladies are an integral part of the club, the men will follow.
Sylvia Amuzu, one of the young golfers who competed, also shared what it meant to participate.
What I'm up to here is that I want to be the best female golfer in Ghana here and to explore and tour in different countries.
All right, so that's Joseph Ainga Walters' report there. And as you're aware, Arsenal are they targeted a quadruple, and now one is gone. We'll see what becomes of the next three: FA Cup, Champions League, or the Premier League title. Man City showing who is boss over the weekend. Winston, you are smiling. You seem very happy.
Thank you very much, Fentio Tahiru. Fentio, it means we can bring you the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank, Ghana We Stand With You, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts. Telecom's giant MTN is set to pay more than 6 billion cedis as final dividend payout to its shareholders next month. This was as a result of some record profit posted last year on its operations. Commercial banks are challenging claims of not doing enough to reduce interest rates in line with improved economic indicators. This follows concerns by the Ghana Union of Traders Association that the March talked about single-digit interest rate has not been realized because banks have not been responsive to recent policy rate cuts. Government is challenging claims that the current economic stability is due to deliberate measures by managers to drastically contain spending. There have been reports of some projects stalling and several service providers not being paid due to government's attempt to contain budget deficit. But Deputy Minister of Finance, Thomas Nyankwampim, disagrees. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank, Ghana We Stand With You, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. But today is the birthday of Kukua Aseda Banson of Achimota School. It's from your father, Fifi Banson. So happy birthday to you, Kukua Aseda Banson. Fifi says she's the financial controller of my Momo account.
In short, only this
financial controller. So now wedding. Shall I ask for them the obuao? They will call you right now. No, I need this, I need that. Charlie. Last time I went for the little boy because I'd when I say I'm on the phone, I'm like, I went to pick my small boy from school. I'm not a small boy. Daddy, I've told you I'm not a small boy. I'm like, hey,
how can you call such a big man a small boy?
Then my friend said, no problem. Tell him that now he has to feed himself. Then the boy that said he's not a small boy says, but Daddy, why? I said, now you have to buy your own food. He says, you're a big boy. Big boys, they must buy their own food. Anyway, let me tell you about Anointed Engineering Services.
Yes, Anointed are into the sales of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. The sizes range from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA, and they give you these at very competitive prices. And for every generator you buy, you enjoy 5-year warranty, and they also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets for you. 24-hour emergency services, sale of spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. They do everything when it comes to generators, and you can find them at East Legon at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and the head office is at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They also have 21 branches nationwide, so give them a call 024-348-0334, 024-642-3534. Anointed are the generator experts.
And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief. Provident Insurance with Provident. Man, you're covered.
and be informed that effective 15th of March 2026, the monthly charge for ATM, checkbook, and mobile banking will be reduced from 10 Ghana cedis to 2 Ghana cedis, in line with a new policy from the Bank of Ghana. Now, to benefit from this update, kindly ensure your mobile banking details are linked with your Master or your Visa card, and our staff may contact you on 050-734-8442 or 0800-804-000 for updating. I'm sure you've seen this message somewhere or you've received this message. The above information is false and is not coming from EcoBank Ghana. EcoBank will never, and I repeat, EcoBank will never, ever call or send you an SMS asking for your PIN, your OTP, your bank card, or your Ghana card details. EcoBank will never do that. And if you want to call the EcoBank call center, you call 0800 003225. It's 0800 003225. So EcoBank will never, ever call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, your OTP, your bank card, or your Ghana card details. EcoBank is a Pan-African bank.
Well, if you drive or own a vehicle, then make sure you're protected with motor insurance you can trust. And Provident Insurance offers comprehensive third-party fire and theft and third-party only motor insurance with fast, stress-free claims payment. Insure from January to March and enjoy free fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. T's and C's apply. Visit any of Provident Insurance's 16 branches nationwide, their agency outlets or licensed brokers. You can also call 0509 374928 for inquiries or visit providentgh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and tax identification number for corporate clients for all motor insurance transactions. In line with NIC directives with Provident, man, you're covered. And this message says, "Hi, Winston and Kojo. I want to share my experience of the no-bed syndrome in Ghana. When I was pregnant with my second child, I was referred to 37 Military Hospital because of complications from my first pregnancy. When I got there, my husband and I searched everywhere for a bed but couldn't find one. I was given a mattress on the floor in front of the female labor ward, where I stayed for almost 3 days. On the second day, during visiting hours, I went into labor in the open with men and women and children all around. I had to shout for help because nurses cleared space. Before nurses cleared space.
At 37 Military Hospital.
This is what the message says. I delivered my baby right there on the floor. People were walking around us, even with a newborn beside me. It was painful, humiliating, and heartbreaking. This situation is very, very, very serious. Something must be done."
Kofi?
Yes.
The 37 Military Hospital?
Yes. This one says, "My daughter..."
Wait. Let's stay on 37. I just opened their signboard.
Okay.
37 Military Hospital, Armed Forces Base Hospital, Teaching Hospital, and UN Level 4 Base Hospital. If you say something is a UN Level 4 Base Hospital, do you know the standard?
Tell me.
Let me Google that and... No, you Google it and read that. What is a UN Level 4 Base Hospital? It will give you... Look. A UN Level 4 hospital is a high-capability advanced medical facility designed for specialized care, often deployed during emergencies or large-scale peacekeeping missions. Okay, so 37 it should be able to provide specialized care, high-end care. And the woman says she delivered her second child on the floor at 37? On the floor?
That's what the message says.
At 37?
Yeah. But there's another one. Let me just share this other one with you. This one says, "My daughter nearly died in the Hohoe Hospital some few years ago while waiting for one lab test. I was later told after 3 p.m. that the lab technician was in the house. I followed up and he told me that the equipment needed for that particular test was down. I had to rush her to a private hospital for her to still be alive. This is the rotten public health system we have in Ghana." Godson in Amasaman. Now, you can also join us on WhatsApp 055-1111997, and on X, you can join us using the hashtag JoyExpress. We want to know your experiences with the healthcare delivery in this country. It's all part of our big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Republic Bank. We're the one for you. Join the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up, and Hollard Insurance. We've got you covered.
And what if your bank helped you big up? Welcome to the Republic Verse, where your money, your business, and your dreams level up. Own your dream home with Republic Bank mortgages. Grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions. Run your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products. And build wealth and investments and trust management. And they also help you to pay anywhere, anytime with the Republic Visa credit or debit card. So whether you are starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. You can call them toll free on 0800 414 414. That's 0800 414 414, or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
And you know your money deserves the safest home. With Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send it, keke. When we return after these messages, we're going to be getting into this whole story because the Kolebu Teaching Hospital doctors, they said, well, what you saw, Mr. Minister, is a near perfect situation. That's not what we experience on a daily basis. And they have some solutions. When we return, we'll get into that conversation. We're speaking to a member of the Health Committee of Parliament. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
And it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter Angela.
Meba Kojo, I mean sure why? Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawasi.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
hello sir, Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones, we keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning we've been joined by the chairman of the Kolebu Doctors Association and consultant surgeon at Kolebu Teaching Hospital, Dr. Asare Ofe. Dr. Asare Ofe, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and good morning to your listeners.
Great. And I think we've also been joined by Professor Titus Bayo, who is board chairman of the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, member of the advisory board of the Ministry of Health, and member of the Health Committee in Parliament. He will join us shortly. But let me start off with you, Dr. Asare Ofe, because we've seen, the letter from the statement from the Kolebu Teaching, from the Kolebu Doctors Association. And in that statement, I just would read bits and pieces of it before I get into the conversation with you. You say, the Minister of Health, together with Kolebu management team, paid a working visit to the emergency department on Saturday, 21st March. This was apparently necessitated by a video seen on social media showing patients being nursed. The minister apparently met a near normal situation during his visit and therefore believes the social media publications were inaccurate. The environment on the day of the minister's visit was not a reflection of what actually happens daily at the emergency. It is normal practice to prepare prior to a visit by a minister of state. This arrangement is not new. Whenever a government official plans to visit, new bed sheets are provided for all. the Kolebu Doctors Association believes that accepting the actual situation on the ground is an important step towards the solution. Now, let's get into the situation on the ground. You've talked about the near perfect, near normal situation. What is the situation on the ground? Since you are there, what's the situation on the ground on a daily basis?
Yeah, so on daily basis, what we experience is overload, full capacity at the emergency, and other patients will have to be redirected. But following the directives that don't redirect any patient, now everybody stays. So what is happening is that the beds are full anyway. So what you need to do is to put people on chairs and give them the best treatment possible. Some are too weak to sit in a chair. They will lie on the floor and be given the best care possible. And that is the situation. And this is not new. It's only become an issue, or as if it's new, because of the media publication of the incident that happened last month. So we need to approach it in a way that everybody understands that this is an age-old problem, and we need to take steps to solve it. But when we see situations as if, when I came there, it wasn't like that, so let's be careful with social media. No, it is like that. So that we accept it and come together and solve the problem without anybody being blamed.
Okay. We'll get to how we can solve the problem. But as doctors, how do you feel when you have to treat patients in chairs, some on on the floor?
Yes. So you have two main challenges. You are not getting the best information to make a diagnosis and take a decision. Because in a sitting position, you can't examine the patient the best way. Same when the patient is on the floor. And then you're also thinking about this is an unprofessional, not a standard way of caring for patients. So in case I'm being called to answer why I cared for patient this way, the law will not say I was sacrificing. So that is a problem. That makes the helpers, the doctor and the nurse, more vulnerable when it comes to the legal questions. And then in the long term, if a patient is on the floor and you have to squat or bend to be able to do something for the patient as a nurse or a doctor, you won't feel it now. But in the near future, you're going to be with a spine surgeon. And that's a very huge occupational risk. So we think that doctors and nurses should not be taken through this as a routine, because nobody should be redirected. But rather the steps that needs to be taken to ensure that this can be reduced or even solved should rather be taken.
Okay. Now, let me just say that we've also been joined by Professor Titus Bayo, who's board chairman of Kolebu Teaching Hospital and member of the advisory board of the Ministry of Health and member of the Health Committee of Parliament. And Professor Bayo, I have with me here the 2018 statement of the Ghana Medical Association. And I'm sure that's one that you know very well. Because in there, you, the Ghana Medical Association, and of course at the time you were Deputy General Secretary, you were talking about some of the systemic factors which include lack of functional emergency department in hospitals and clinics and lack of proper referral and feedback systems. What has changed, Professor Bayo?
Good morning, Winston. Good morning to the listeners, and then to my colleague on the other line. As you rightly stated, in fact, I think I signed that statement at the time.
Exactly. You signed it, Assistant General Secretary, yes.
Yes, I signed that statement. And I think I have been pretty much very consistent in my public commentary on this issue. And so when I contributed to this same subject in Parliament, I did state that it has systemic and structural challenges. And this has been as a result of lack of consistent investment over the years. And so it's unfortunate that this keeps recurring, but I can confirm authoritatively that government is taking steps to solve the situation. The current situation, as has been painted by my colleague, is actually what it is. And I don't think anyone is denying the fact that we don't have enough beds. that our staff are overstretched, and this is nationwide. The WHO estimates that hospitals should have at least 2 to 5 beds per 1,000 of the population. Ghana is doing under 0.9 beds per 1,000 population. So structurally, we have a challenge. Functionally, we also have a challenge. I remember very well at the time when the previous government bought these ambulances for the constituencies. I made a comment that our ambulances are going to be driving blind. And people were asking me why. And it is true as of today. They drive blind because an ambulance will pick up a patient and do not have a direct location where they are sending the patient to. So they come to a smaller hospital, you've asked them to send a patient to another hospital, and they're asking you, the doctor at that hospital, to try and to tell them where they can send the patient to, or give them assurance that Kolebu 37 or some Konfanochi is willing to receive the patient before they will move. Something you are not capable of doing, because if you could do that, then you could have used your normal hospital ambulance. And as happened in the unfortunate demise of Mr. Emisa, when they picked up the patient from the accident scene, you see they were roaming from hospital to hospital. That means they are moving blind. They are unable to tell ahead where that patient can be received. So the good news is that the Minister of Health acknowledges these challenges. Right from his swearing in, he has been on this. And I have his authority to speak on these matters because he put me on a committee to work to find a lasting solution to this.
Okay.
And that lasting solution comes with a properly coordinated emergency referral system. As I speak, we have taken a physical count of every bed in every teaching hospital in Ghana, in every regional hospital in Ghana. In the next few days, we will be attaching barcodes to all these beds, all under the instruction of the minister. And we are setting up a national emergency command center with a real-time dashboard that tells us what type of bed is available where, what type of specialist is available where, and at what time. And this will be integrated with the ambulance service so that they will not move blind. At the time they pick a patient, they already know where that patient can be received, the estimated time of travel between these hospitals, so they can go to where the patient has the highest chance of surviving. And the minister has been working on this assiduously from the time he became minister. I know early part of this year, around January, February, at the ministry's annual retreat, it came up strongly, and he gave us within 2 to 3 months to try and bring it up. But Winston, the situation is dire, and you can't fix that overnight. It takes some time. We have to do an IT system, feed with information that will generate an AI system to be able to tell us bed location, approximate distances, and all of that. We also have to tackle the infrastructure, because if you don't have enough beds, it's a challenge.
Okay.
The other part is the human resource, which the doctors have complained about. I am also a doctor. I've practiced in Kolebu for a while, and I know exactly what they are saying. And nothing they are saying is untrue. It's a fact. They are overburdened. They are overstretched. So how efficiently can we use the limited human resource we have? But the final one, and I want my colleagues to also admit to this, is that there's an attitudinal problem, which we all have to come together to agree to work on, because we are not being as efficient as we could be under the circumstances.
Now, Professor Bayo, so let's do it this way. Now that you are on the committee and you have the blessings of the minister to speak to us, so when you went through the teaching hospitals, I mean, you've said the beds and all, can you share the data with us, the number of beds that you found?
Okay, I can pull that up pretty soon for you.
Okay.
But it will be a lot of data, because we are doing not just number of beds, but if you take Kolebu, for instance, we are looking at number of emergency beds, stroke beds, ICU beds, female beds, beds that are linked to oxygen, beds that are linked to monitors, beds that can recline based on the patient's condition.
Okay.
And so this is how we've categorized them per each teaching hospital.
Okay. So you're currently done with the work. Is it in use or you're waiting?
No. So what we have done is taking the data from all the hospitals, giving it to the IT people to generate these barcodes, because we want to be able to physically locate the bed. And then the next stage is that we are going to engage all the managers of the teaching hospitals. These barcodes will be affixed to the beds. An IT system is being deployed. An emergency command center will be established in Rich. So it's a work in progress. We are not done. We are only done with the first part of the data collection. And the system has also been built. As you know, we have to educate people on the use of this system. We have to get people and train them who will manage this system in the various hospitals. And it requires some cooperation from our colleagues, because up until now, sometimes doctors are used to their patients being on a particular ward. What this system will mean is that we are going to have a functional classification of beds in the hospital.
Okay.
So if a patient comes to the emergency, it's a male patient, and needs a bed, it has been stabilized and is being moved out of the emergency, he may be supposed to be on, say, medical 4. But if there's a bed on medical 3, the patient will be sent there. Okay. Which means the doctor has to now go to the patient wherever the patient is. This requires training and informing our colleagues about these changes. But it is the only way we can manage the situation efficiently.
Now, Professor Bayo, so let's look at what you're doing. And I do this because it's important we know when it's going to be operational. Because the doctors are complaining. In 2018, when you signed that statement, you were complaining. So when are you going to operationalize this system that you're talking about?
So, Winston, I complained then, and if I have the opportunity now, I'll complain again. But we have been charged to fix the situation. And I want to salute the leadership of the Minister of Health, because he's giving a lot of pressure and giving the political goodwill to get this operationalized. But as you would know, based on what I've explained, it is not something I can give you a simple answer that it will be operational tomorrow. Because we need to deploy the system in all 200 and something ambulances. We need the ambulance service to relocate their call center to this national command center. We need to get physicians and other people at the command center that will do an online sorting of patients and redirect them. We need to train staff. Kolebu alone has over 7,000 staff. We have to train them in Kolebu, do same in Konfanochi, Cape Coast, and all these other hospitals. So if I tell you that in 2 days or 3 days, it will be fully functional, no. In the meantime, we are taking institutional steps to make sure that we make the situation better. So the reason why my colleague mentioned
what are those steps that you're taking?
Administrative directives is what is causing part of this problem. Because within Kolebu, the board has given the directive that under no circumstance should the patient be turned away without triage. That's the point that is often missing in all this communication. Every patient should be triaged first for us to know their chance of survival, the urgency with which they need treatment, and if there is a need, stabilize before we work out where to move the patient to.
Okay.
And that directive must remain. We can appreciate the difficulties they are going through, and this morning we are working out with them to see how we can make the situation better. But in the meantime, each institution is rolling out measures to make sure that these occasional surges don't occur. But as for getting sudden surge in cases, it happens from time to time. In the best of systems in the UK, in the US, they get it. You can go in a major hospital in the UK and see ambulances in a queue waiting to deliver patients to the ER. Those things happen. But an efficient and resilient system must be able to recalibrate quickly and redistribute these patients so that people's chance of surviving in an emergency is improved.
Okay, let me just bring in, Dr. Asari Ofe. Please hold on, Professor Titus Bayo. But Dr. Ofe, so, I mean, you've listened to Professor Titus Bayo, who's board chairman of the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, and he's talked about how, some of the recommendations you make are already being, put in place. How does that make you feel?
I think it's a good thing, and the difference is a political will, because this recommendation has been there for a long time. So if they have the political will to push it and get it done, I think so it will serve everybody, because anybody can be a victim in an accident, or anybody. It can be a doctor. You see, this incident that happened last month, their siblings are doctors, I'm told. Mm-hmm. So this has affected doctors. So it's not like doctors are not so much interested. We are very happy with the government's position. If they have the will to do it, it will help the problem. The other aspect that they should add is not just the ambulances moving, but the personnel who are transporting the patients must be trained, because, as you said, everywhere in the world, you can have peak hours where ambulances will be in a queue. But the people who are operating the ambulance can make you survive as far as possible. They are trained to take care of you, give you some basic support for you to survive. But in what we observe in the Ghana ambulance system is they just transport you. Sometimes no infusion on you, which can even save your life within a short time. So that aspect should also be included in the training and capacity building. And I think it's in the right direction that they are taking steps towards this.
Okay. Now, Professor Bayo, let me get back to you, because you talked about, our beds per 1,000. WHO says 2.5, ours is 0.9. So as part of all that you're doing, are you considering the addition of beds?
Yes. Let me say that I think sometimes the reportage has not been very clear on what happened in Kolebu. But Kolebu management, under the support of the board that I chair, have already procured about 200 beds. And the incident that happened on that day, what brought up the conflicting information is that weekend, the CEO was called about the situation there. He rushed there himself, and when he got there, they had stabilized the place a bit. So he helped, and then we did an emergency request for beds that night. So at the time Minister got there, we were installing 50 new beds. And that's what brought up all the discussion that beds, as though Minister was saying that just bringing beds there will help. But there's a need for additional beds across the country. All our teaching hospitals, regional hospitals need beds. So it is something that is being considered. And he did mention that this can happen to doctors. In fact, I can attest, and I did make this again in Parliament. An emergency physician could not survive between Kumasi and Accra when he himself had detected that he had a cardiac problem. Mm-hmm. And they didn't have a cath lab in Konfanochi, and he had to be flown to Accra. And when he was making his way, he couldn't make it to Kolebu. So it affects us, or everybody living in this country, even visitors can have an emergency. So government intends and is willing and working hard at solving this. You would hear that as a fallout of all of this, we've decided to decentralize the cardiac catheterization laboratories. So prior to this, you could get it only in Accra and in Kolebu. Now we are putting up one in Tamale, one in Konfanochi, and then in Accra, to make sure that at least citizens have equitable access to this. And then when you talk about the ambulance services, I couldn't agree with him more. Winston, my contribution again, and I keep making reference to that on the floor of Parliament when the Honorable Asenyo Makin made a statement. I did say that we should not politicize this, and I commended him highly. I mentioned that our ambulance services are practicing scoop and run, which is dangerous, because for some of the people, all they need is just IV fluid, normal saline, and they will survive. But if you scoop and you don't set a line, or you don't have the capacity to do that, then it becomes a challenge. The final one is when we were buying all those ambulances, we bought huge numbers, which is good, helps the system. We appreciate it. I don't condemn it. However, we didn't get ambulances that fit for specific situations. No country running a proper emergency system has the same type of ambulance for everybody. Ambulances vary in size in function. You can perform minor procedures in an ambulance. The ambulances we currently have that we see in our constituency that we are excited about are not equipped to do that. So it is necessary that in addition to having these ambulances all around, we have some highly specialized ambulances, maybe a few per region, that can move and offer some service en route to a hospital. I also call that the training curriculum of the emergency medical technicians must be reviewed so that we can have specialized technicians that can offer higher services in the ambulance prior to arrival.
Okay.
Even when you are in a queue in front of a hospital, they should be able to guarantee your survival.
Well, Professor Titus Bayo, I think we need to make time and sit down one of these days in studio to have this conversation. And we know
I'll
that
be more than happy.
Exactly, you would join us. So thank you very much, Professor Titus Bayo, board chairman of the Kolebu Teaching Hospital and member of the advisory board of the Ministry of Health, and member of Parliament for Lambusi, and also member of the Health Committee of Parliament. Thank you also, Dr. Asariofe, chairman of the Kolebu Doctors Association. We're glad you made time to join us. Do enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, Kojo, there you have it. Dr. Asariofe and Professor Titus Bayo. So we're told that a committee was put in place to deal with particularly the referral system, and they have gone around the country. They have an inventory of all the beds. They are going to ensure that they'll link that to a system where people. I mean, when the ambulance knows where the beds, where there is a bed, where there is no bed, it will also help the hospital. So when you are referring, you know where you can refer to. And so this much talked about referral problem will be solved.
We are waiting for that, and we are waiting for that solution as soon as possible, because I am looking at data. For example, if you look at our top 10 facilities, okay, and look at the turnaround time when it comes to ambulances, that is the time an ambulance spends at facility before leaving. Konfanoche Teaching Hospital in Kumasi averages 1 hour 33 minutes per case. That's the highest nationally. Because it receives the most complex referrals, and beds their beds are also routinely full. Kolebu Teaching Hospital is 52 minutes and Rage is 47 minutes. Okay. And sometimes these ambulances would have gone to other places before coming there. So an ambulance could actually carry somebody's loved one for like 3 hours looking for a bed for them. And so if we are going to do this, I'll be happy that we do this, and I hope we do it as soon as possible. If you also look at our bed utilization numbers, it looks as though there's a disconnect between data and delivery. You look at the data, at least from what I'm looking at, which is a Ghana Health Service 2023 data sets. Bed utilization is actually not 100%. So when we say no bed, it's not that we don't practically have beds in the various hospitals. Some of the hospitals don't have capacity, all the things that come with the beds to deal with the issues. That's why all these things end up coming to Kolebu. So he wants to come to the studio. Let's give him the time to come to the studio. Let's have a much more detailed conversation. Look at their data, look at the public data, look at our sitting and interrogate the issues here on the show.
Great. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. When we return after these messages, we're getting into a conversation about traditional medicine, herbal medicine. Okay, it's something that I'm interested in, and our guest is one with the expertise to discuss this. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right, stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app.
The issue of mobile syndrome is very difficult.
And initiate payments for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident. Drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, man, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks. And the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Mr. DJ, Wamundumi Bina, Daddy Lumba Bueno, Yet between me, Meswana Miko. Then you don't want Daddy Lumba Bueno, Aquanume, Anume, Memreswa, Namiko. You may be baby, I mean, when you know, Papa Massam, you Massam. Mama Samana Walkeyo. Now I drop it. Yamabuama, bounce and on the machine. Osama, the black girl, the baby. Mabuama, bounce and on the machine. Osama, the black girl, the baby. So beating the floor onto ada da. Sana some to da till it is no. Ibinability yo, abra boy oko. Jerry akamenko, and you be any yango. I'm watching your my school of Boju, so pardon no one so Jimia, first day I've been seeing the Musia, Shazamina, Moshaya, Simeunda. Finally,
yes, still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And I told you that today's conversation excites me because, you know, we've talked about traditional medicine, we've talked about plant-based medicines for a very long time now. And this morning we've been joined by Dr. Mavis Boachi Yadom, who currently leads the microbiology research department at the Center for Plant Medicine Research at Mampong Ekuapem. And I normally wouldn't do this, but I'll do this today. The fact that she has a PhD in clinical pharmacology, has an MPhil in natural product chemistry, and a BSc in herbal medicine. So you know we have the right person in studio to have this conversation. Doc, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and good morning to your listeners.
Great. I was told by my friend Kojo Akoto Boateng that you can help me solve a major challenge that I have. Because months ago, my son came to me and said, Daddy, how would you look if you had hair? I want to see your hair grow so that I'll see how you look with hair. At the time, I told him that, well, that's something you wouldn't see. But Kojo tells me you can solve our problem.
In fact, we have to help you.
You have to?
Yes, and we have the things to help you.
Oh, you have it?
Yes.
So it is doable?
It is.
It is possible?
Yes, come to us.
How long would it take me?
Oh, the way yours has become. Maybe 3 months or more.
Hey. Doc, when you see the way yours has become. Anyway, just stay with me. We're going to be getting into the conversation shortly. But you know, we all start a new year with good intentions, so many plans and resolutions. This year, ABSA is giving you the chance to actually make them count. With the ABSA target save, you can plan towards specific goals, earn interest on your savings, and get insurance cover to help protect what you're working towards. Is it a wedding or that long-awaited vacation? Whatever goal, ABSA will help you make it happen. Open an ABSA Target Save account today. Your story matters, ABSA. But you know, sometimes life moves faster than we expect. Deadlines, meetings, traffic, everything happening at once. And sometimes it's okay to pause, breathe, and reset, even if it's just for a moment. One thing that helps me stay centered is the new Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water. Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water is clean, refreshing, and naturally satisfying. Available in 500 ml, 20-liter jars and sachet. For bulk purchase or inquiries, call 0552-250-290. But you know that Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. He's the first raffle winner of the Insurnaturally Motor Insurance promotion from Enterprise Insurance. Jonathan simply insured his car, and now he's packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Imagine that, and yes, you could be the next. Just buy or renew your motor insurance policy with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big: a sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime and branded souvenirs from now till the end of May. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
Coffee in your cup and joy Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7
Of course, now time to talk about traditional medicine. I mean, of course, once we're talking about traditional medicine, it's herbal medicine. Something that excites me so much because, yes, we've all used herbal products, I'm sure. But sometimes the concern is whether or not they're in the right quantities. We ask, are they in the right quantities? Are they safe? Okay. This morning, Dr. Mavis Boateng has joined us. She's with the Center for Plant Medicine Research at Mampong Ekuapem. Doc, let's start this way. Okay, let's look at the state of traditional medicine in Ghana, herbal medicine in Ghana. Now, how would you assess the current role and acceptance of traditional medicine within Ghana's healthcare system?
So generally, traditional medicine or herbal medicine has gone far now in Ghana. At first, it was difficult for somebody to say, I'm going to use herbal medicine because we were not too sure of where it's coming from and we're not too sure of the safety of that product. But now, we even have herbal clinics that are attached to mostly the district hospitals. So when you go to most of the district hospitals, you can have a herbal unit that people actually go there to assess herbal medicines if they would want to go that way. Aside that, the Center for Plant Medicine has a clinic, and that is what most people know, that if they want to use herbal medicines, then it's a good place to go. And then we have other private hospitals or private clinics which are being manned by medical herbalists. So if I talk about a medical herbalist, I mean people who have been well trained in Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology in the course of herbal medicine, and they are out there to give you the best of diagnosis and then the herbal medicines that you use. So generally the acceptance is going far in Ghana now. We also know by literature that it's about 70% to 80% of people actually depend on herbal medicines for their primary health care.
Oh, okay.
So aside all these things, I think Ghana is now getting to that point where most people are accepting it, that it is something that would help us and that we are not just taking the medicines just as we want to take it, but then they have been researched into and then we are taking the right thing. So we have gone far.
Okay, so you've actually shown us that today there's improved trust in it because we may be doing the right things. But there are also some who are concerned about the effectiveness, the efficiency of these drugs, okay? And so when you suggest, for instance, that you can have this, they are concerned. Tell us, the evidence scientifically that is there to support the effectiveness of commonly used herbal remedies in Ghana.
So I would want to first talk about the things in my place, the Center for Plant Medicine Research. Something like we call one of our medications for malaria, it's called Mibima. So at first it used to be Nibima, but then we just changed the name to Mibima. This is a very good medicine for malaria. We have done research into it and we know that within 7 days the malaria, uncomplicated malaria actually, is cleared. So if somebody is having malaria and you would want to go herbal, I would recommend you go for Mibima because research has proven that it actually helps with your malaria, that is uncomplicated malaria. Aside that, there are other products out there. We even have one for hypertension, not a very strong antihypertensive. We call it Lipia T. Generally, it helps you to relax, it helps you to rest well, and it also helps with mild hypertension. And we have research done that has been published. So if you want to go through some of these things, sometimes you can get online. Just look for potent herbal medicines which have undergone some research or a clinical basis that you can look up to, and you can pick some from there. I think basically this would help general people to do.
But you see, there's also the other concern, because I know that there's sometimes that people come to your facility for certain herbs. You meet the boys and they tell you, "Chale me come and pongakoji e yinaba." Oh, Doc, why are you laughing? I have friends who work at the Center for Plant Medicine Research. And, there are some of the things they talk about. They say, There's one. Let me try and get the name. I think Kujara or something.
Ish.
Oh, you know that one?
I don't know that one.
You know that one. Okay.
Maybe they have a coined name for it.
Well, so the boys will say, "Oh, Chaleme Kojaba." There's always that concern with the dosage, for instance. Many people say, okay, while these herbal products may be good, sometimes the dosage is the problem. How do we deal with that? And how have we ensured that when people consume these products or these medicines, they're not harmed?
So basically, the first thing you look out for on a herbal product you are going to take is to look for the FDA registration number. The Food and Drugs Authority has a registration number for every herbal product that has undergone at least safety analysis. So before anybody brings out a herbal medicine for marketing in the country, the person brings it to MOMPON, that is Center for Plant Medicine Research, or any other. Some of the investors also do this kind of safety analysis. So we check whether you have those products. You're saying maybe when you take a cupful, it's going to help the person with this particular disease condition. What we do is that we start with even the animal works. If you are given this dosage you are saying to even animals, and then we make even the dosage you are saying a little higher, or when we bring it lower, we compare all that to see whether in the animals it will cause something bad. So whatever you are saying this product is going to do, when we go through this analysis, we get to know that there's a safety dose. So at that safety dose, when we extrapolate it into humans, and you are saying that maybe in humans the person is supposed to take it 1 tablespoonful, we know that if we gave it to animals and then we check the animal systems, that is the heart and other organs in the animals, and we didn't see any bad effects, then we know that if somebody is taking it at a certain dose that you have said, then it's going to help that person. So if a product is out there and that product has been registered by the Food and Drugs Authority, that it has the Food and Drugs number, then it means that that product is safe, and the dosage that you are taking that product is also the right dosage for you to take. So basically, for safety, look out for the Food and Drugs Authority number on the herbal medication you are taking, and at least for starters, you are good to go.
Okay. You've raised an important issue about Food and Drugs Authority. And because there are people also, some too, who there are concerns that, this one they just would write any number there and say, they have authorization from the Food and Drugs Authority. How can we confirm that, this is it? As for this medicine or medication, it's the right one?
So the other thing you can really do is going on to the Food and Drugs, their website. They have registered products and they have their numbers. You can contact them anytime concerning anything that you have bought, be it herbal or whatever. The Food and Drugs Authority actually is open to the public. So when you are ready for anything, in fact, we are even supposed to complain on certain medications or send them reports if we have any side effects or things like that to even the Food and Drugs Board. It's something that sometimes we feel Food and Drugs is too big an organization that is a bit difficult for us to talk to them. But today I'm telling the public that they are really open to us. If we have any issues, we can easily contact them. They are ready to hear us. And if we have any issues with basically drugs, because I deal with drugs, you can easily go to them. You can send them anything. They'll give you the results that you need.
So you're saying that we should look out for properly produced and certified, because there's also the other point, and it's good we're talking about this. A lot of the times we meet people, maybe you meet people in buses, in vehicles, and they're selling these herbal products to you. Unfortunately, I need to bring this up because that's where the problem comes from when we're dealing with herbal products and people's perceptions. That's where it starts from. The fact that, this product, one product, solving basically all problems that you have,
and then they will settle on this.
How is that possible anyway?
So this is one of the questions I usually get when I have to talk about traditional herbal medicine.
I need to ask this one because sometimes you hear it, one product, Charlie, it solves everything.
Yes. So when we talk about plants, plants have a lot of constituents. So each constituent has what it does. So whatever the person might be saying could be true, but then it depends on the dosage that you're going to take it. So depending on what product it is, maybe I'm taking one plant product. Let's say I'm taking Cryptolepis sanguinolenta. That is the one we use for the malaria medication I'm talking about. There's always a main component of that plant constituent. So that main component might be solving one thing, but then there are other components in the plant that also does other things. So because people want everybody to know that this plant can do A, B, C, they would go all out to say that it does A, B, C, all the things that the plant constituents could do. But for you to get targeted things that you want to do, then it means that you have to tell people that if you take this at this dose, you get this effect. If you take that at the other dose, you get this other effect. But what I always say is because of the constituents, yes, whatever they are saying is true. It's just that we need to know what exactly we are targeting, and then it will help you.
Okay.
Just that one thing about the thing in the in the buses is that you don't even know where it's coming from.
That's the other issue.
And so sometimes I wonder why people get enthused about whatever they are being told in there, and then they would want to buy some of these things.
See, we're always told, oh, for a gin share. If you're lucky, they'll say, use water, but mostly for gin. And for appetition, for share. How does that? I mean, these are questions that the boys are sending to me. How does that ensure the effectiveness of the drug?
Okay, so whatever they are telling you to put on, let's say put akpeteshi or whatever alcoholic thing they are telling you, is just a form of extraction that they are trying to do. So when you come to the place that we do serious extraction, depending on what we are looking for in the plant, we can decide that if I use water to extract whatever things in the plant, I will get this constituents out so that it will help me treat this specific disease condition. But if I'm using alcohol too, then I know that this alcohol I'm using is also going to give me specific constituents for specific treatment things that I need. So when they are telling you put alcohol, because they are lay people, they are not thinking of what exactly it is, but whatever they are doing is that they are trying to extract it right so that you can get the right constituents for you to use. But mind you, the akpeteshi you are using, what percentage is it?
You mean I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
So for us, we know that if I'm using ethanol to extract, I could decide that I'm using 70% of ethanol. That means that it's not complete ethanol. It's not 100% ethanol. So when I'm giving it to somebody, I'm not giving that higher percentage thing that the person is taking. And then the other thing is, because I am in research, I know that if I extract at this point, I am going to give a therapeutic dose of maybe 1 teaspoon. But the person who is telling you that just puts alcohol, this akpeteshi or something on it, might not even know the dosage that you're supposed to take. So in that case, you might even be taking more than necessary for you. And mind you, it is alcohol. And if you are taking alcohol at a higher dose, your liver is also something that you should be thinking about.
Exactly, and that's why I asked this question, because sometimes we're advised not to be careful about about alcohol intake, but you're being advised to do that. Okay, now let's do it this way. Okay, because we're looking at plant medicine, herbal medicine, and you started by telling us that when you're doing it, you actually would run trials to make sure that the right things are done. Take us through the clinical trials and the scientific validation process briefly, so we have a very good understanding. Okay, so how do we move it, say, from the plant to when I get to take it in?
Okay, so if I'm somewhere and somebody is saying, look, Mavis, this particular product has been used by these people for a long time and it works maybe for malaria, let's use malaria. The first thing I would want to do is, how do you prepare it? So the person would prepare it maybe with water, something to get it out for me, and then put it in a bottle. So you bring it to the center. The first thing we do is we check the constituents. So we have a phytochemistry department that will look at what at all does this plant contain, or this product that the person is saying does whatever. What kind of constituents are in there? So phytochemistry will get this done to find out that, oh, this particular product contains maybe tannins, it contains glycosides, like different constituents. Then, however it has been prepared, and you are saying that in my home, maybe people take it 1 tablespoonful 3 times a day. What we do is, if that is what you are saying, then we send it to our pharmacology and toxicology department, and that is where we do the animal research. So we try it to see the dosage you are saying helps the people. And so we give it to animals at these dosage to see whether it is safe for the animals. So if it is safe for the animals, then we extrapolate it, and then we also send it to our pharmaceutical department. In pharmaceutics, what we do is we are trying to determine the right dosage form. So you are saying it is a liquid that will help it, but maybe if we put it in a capsule, it will be better. Or maybe if we put it in another form, it will be better. So pharmaceutics will look into that and do that well for us. Then when the whole thing is done, microbiology department, where I'm heading now, will look at, does this actually contain any bad things that will not help us, maybe some fungi, maybe some microbes that will not help if somebody is taking it. So we check all these things. So when it passes all this, then we know that, oh, the product is now good, and then we can extrapolate it into humans. But then in humans, because you mentioned clinical trials, there are stages of clinical trials. So we have clinical studies, we have clinical trials. If we are talking about a trial, then it's a new product. So now I have a new product. It has gone through all the things I have told you. That is preclinical studies or preclinical research. Now I want to give it to humans. Before I can give it to humans, the first thing is safety in humans. And that is phase 1 clinical trial. Phase 1 clinical trial, I'm giving it to a few people. It can even be 10 people who don't have any disease, who are clinically fit. But then I want to see if this particular product I'm saying is good, will not cause any harm to any of their organs. So then I give it to the people. These may be a few people, and mostly we use males. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I don't have any problem. Because yes, continue.
Because it's easier to get things done. And so what we do is we give just a few people these products whose health is okay, and then we monitor them. So if we monitor and we see that they didn't complain of anything, we didn't have any bad things with them, before you can move it on to a phase 2 trial. So a phase 2 trial, this time you are looking for, maybe the product is for malaria. Now I look for somebody with malaria, and I'm giving this medication to the person. And when I give this medication to the person, I'm expecting that maybe the malaria counts or the parasites will go down. So I look at that before it moves on even to phase 3. But phase 3, if let's say we have artesunate, and then I have this product that I'm saying is good for malaria, in phase 3, I'm going to compare this product with the standard product that we know, and then we see if it's working the same way as the artesunate, or is working better, or however it is, and then we can say that now we can go out and sell this product that I started with. So basically I've told you what.
So these are all the things that you do. You
Everything.
do all of them.
No, but so what happens is in Mampong, we have not got to the trial stage. Okay, so when we talk about the clinical trials, what happens is you need certification from Food and Drugs for you to even start a trial. But because most of our herbal medicines have already been taken by a lot of people and we have efficacy studies done on it, the trials have not really gone deeper, especially in herbal medicines. But then it's something that Mampong is starting, and we have already got some funding to do that. So no worries for most people. We are going
no worries
at all.
Okay, because now that you've raised that, it will be important to know if there are any challenges that exist in conducting these trials, particularly with herbal medicine.
Yeah, so like I said, it's actually cost effective. So you need a lot of funding for a trial. So that's why usually I would say that I would rather say let's do a clinical study first, and then get some data to prove that whatever I'm saying is working, and then you can extrapolate it to a fully blown trial. So generally, if it's research that we want to attain, let's get to know if whatever we are saying is working well in the people. It's generally safe, and then we can go ahead with a trial.
Okay. Well, this morning we've been joined by Dr. Mavis Boache Yadam, who is the lead at the Microbiology Department at the Center for Plant Medicine Research, Mampo Kuyapim. We're having a conversation about our traditional medicine development in Ghana. I know I've seen all the messages that the boys are sending. I'm told you have an aphrodisiac at Mampo. Oh,
yes.
Okay. Someone actually sent me the picture. Stay with us when we return after these messages. We'll ask all your questions, but keep them coming on 055 1111 997. We'll be right back.
Joy 99.7
In partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an uncallable classic, I Do, I Don't.
Hey, Abna, today you will show me who is not a lady. Or I will slap you.
Abna, let her slap you.
Please put the gun away.
Listen, the day any of you lays a finger on my daughter, that day will be your last on this earth. If you are now learning to smoke weed, I am trying to quit the habit.
Shows on March 27th, 28th, and 29th, and April 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th at the National Theatre. Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m., and on Easter Monday at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates 300 Ghana cedis, 500 Ghana cedis for couples, and 225 Ghana cedis for holders of the loyalty card. Tickets are available via the Rover app. Call by short code *365*535# and at Joy FM, Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell, Dan Soman Shell, Batch on our total. Call 050-554-6010. Partners, Corba, Stanbic Bank, Waka Now, and M Notify. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
2,000 years ago, on a hill called Calvary, the greatest sacrifice was made. This Good Friday, the extraordinary effect of the sacrifice is hitting Accra. On Friday, the 3rd of April, 2026, at 3 p.m., the city gathers at the iconic Independence Square for a life-changing miracle service with evangelist Dargywood Mills.
A power to release captives is going to be released. The real power is in the blood, and it is in the cross.
Come experience salvation, healing, and undeniable miracles as we commemorate the sacrifice of Jesus Christ. Gather your family. Invite your friends for this historic Good Friday miracle service with evangelist Dargywood Mills, slated for the 3rd of April, 3 p.m. at the Independence Square. Jesus still saves, Jesus still heals, Jesus still works miracles, and you are next in line. Don't miss it. See you there.
The Ghana Exim Bank is 10 years old. Hooray! And to commemorate this milestone, the Ghana Exim Bank is hosting a 2-day international conference on the theme, A Decade of Enabling Export Trade and Industrial Transformation, Resetting Gexim for the Next Frontier. The event takes place on the 25th to 26th of March at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, 8 a.m. each day. President of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will perform the official opening of the conference. Special guest and speaker, Honorable Elizabeth Ofosue-Jari, Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. Conference host is Honorable Sylvester Adina Mensah, Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank. For inquiries, call 0208-541-480 or visit eximbankghana.com/conference to register. Media partners, Daily Graphic, Media General, The Multimedia Group, City FM, Radio Gold and Channel 1 TV. And knowledge partners include IFC and SME Finance Forum.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal Toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal Toothpaste. Kale Charcoal Toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. And this morning we're having a very important conversation. We're having a conversation about traditional medicine or herbal medicine, and Dr. Mavis Boakye Adam, who is the lead for the microbiology department at the Center for Plant Medicine Research, Mampo Ekuapem, is in studio with us. We're having a very wonderful conversation, and I've seen all your messages. We'll get into them, okay? For those of you who have been sending me, so the Afro root, they've sent it to me. The boys have sent me the Afro root, the fact that, but they say that it's always out of stock.
Because as soon as it comes in, a lot of people want it already, so
Really?
they actually rush for it. Yes.
The boys have, so this is the Afro root.
Yes, please. That's
I told
the
you
right
this,
thing.
The boys have sent me the picture.
It means they really patronize it. I may have to ask my production department to team up and then beef up their production for that.
Because the boys are complaining that as soon as anyway, let me tell you about the latest Ebo White's play, because sometimes when the couple says I do, they mean yes to a fantasy and no to the hard work that makes the marriage work. So in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Riverman Productions presents an Ebo White original play, I Do, I Don't. So Abna Kon has had it. Her boss is asking questions. Her colleagues are breathing down her neck. Her husband is demanding the impossible. And her mother-in-law is fueling the flames. And the pastor's hallelujah means more trouble than relief. One person, however, remains steadfast in a corner. And that's all she needs to stand for herself. I Do, I Don't shows on the following days on the 27th, 28th, and 29th of March, and on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of April 2026. Venue is at the National Theatre. Rate is 300 per show for individuals, and 500 per show for couples, and 225 for holders of the Roverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, cover short code *365 *535#, and the 53 is James Ebo White, okay? And at the regular outlets at Joy FM front desk, shell shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 and Dansoman, and at the Bachuna Total shop. To make inquiries and large orders, call 0505 546 010 or WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Koba, Wakana, and Stanbic Bank. Communications partners M Notify and Logistics Movers. Riverman Productions, be the difference. But the Ghana Exim Bank is 10 years, and the bank is hosting an international conference on the theme, a decade of enabling export trade and industrial transformation, resetting Ghana Exim for the next frontiers, from the 25th to the 26th of March 2026 at the Kempinski Gold Coast City Hotel, Accra, 8 a.m. each day. The President of the Republic, John Dramani Mahama, will perform the official opening of the conference. The conference will bring together captains of industry, thought leaders, and decision makers in the global development finance ecosystem to deliberate on emerging issues in the development finance space. Call 0208 541 480 for inquiries, or visit eximbankghana.com/conference to register. Conference host is the Honorable Sylvester Dina Mensah, Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank. Media partners: Daily Graphic, Multimedia Group, Media General, City FM, Radio Gold, and Channel 1 TV. Knowledge partners: IFC and SME Finance Forum. Great. So let's get into the messages. Lots of the messages that have come in this morning. Now, Doc, someone sends this message that says some of the doctors at the hospitals actually say that herbal medicines cause kidney damage. And the person says probably because of the dosage. Can she shed more light on these issues? I think we should integrate herbal medicine more into our healthcare system in Ghana. Kwesi Ofori in Weja.
So my thing is, the first thing doctors have to find out, what kind of herbal medicine did the person take? Is it a product that has been registered, or is just something that the person walked somewhere and got it? These are the first things that we as doctors or the people who are in our healthcare practices should ask first. For all you know, somebody is taking a herbal product which has a contamination. When I say a contamination, there are several things that can cause contamination of a herbal product. Sometimes some people are producing the herbals, but then they are mixing it with orthodox medicines. You may never know. That's why I'm saying that if you are taking a herbal medicine, get one that has been registered by the Food and Drugs Authority. I don't think that any of the ones that have been registered by the Food and Drugs Authority would cause a kidney or a liver disease. Okay. So taking herbal medicines, whatever people are saying, yes, they are. I've heard a lot. It can cause kidney damage, it can cause liver damage. But then the other thing I usually ask I call them colleagues, because how far I have come, I think we are more than colleagues. Have you asked yourself, the paracetamol you are taking, what kind of thing can it do to your system? Because people just walk in and they take paracetamol at any time. In fact, people can take paracetamol 4 tablets at a time. And when people walk into our hospitals and then we know that they are having kidney damages or kidney problems, the first question we ask them, have you ever taken a herbal medicine? And then we attribute it to the herbal medicine the person took. Let us go down to the cause of the kidney shutdowns. And I think and I believe it wouldn't be the herbal medicines that are causing it.
Okay. This one says, kindly ask, Doc, that I'm told and I've read all plants have some poison that could be detrimental to humans after prolonged use. How do they deal with these poisons?
Like I would always say, Paracelsus, who is the father of medicines, would say that every medicine you are taking is a poison. It is the dosage that makes it safe. So herbal medicines, it's medicine. So I can also say that herbal medicines are poisons. But then we always say that natural is safe. Why? Because in a herbal medicine, it has different constituents. So one plant you're taking has different constituents. Maybe the main constituent in that product can cause a certain harmful effect. But then there's another constituent in that same plant that would work against the harmful effect. So generally, it cancels out the bad effect that the main constituent would have given you. So in the end, we say that, yes, natural is safe. So if I'm taking a herbal medicine, we are going to, it's something we do, that we look at the pharmacological effects of that herbal medicine. So that's why I told you in the beginning that we can even extrapolate the dosage you are going to take and look at what effects it can give you. So if it's going to give a toxic effect, we would know. So it won't give you that dose that will give you a toxic effect.
Okay. Well, this one wants to know whether you are related to the renowned microbiologist and pharmacist Professor Boateng of KNUST Faculty of Pharmacy.
No, Bwachikokus, that's how we used to call him.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, he taught me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's someone who taught me, but we are not related.
Okay, somebody wants to know if there's a herbal medicine to deal with high cholesterol.
Yes, there are medications for high cholesterol.
Herbal medications.
Yes.
And if yes, how long will it take to normalize it?
It depends on the level of your cholesterol.
Okay. There's a message that says, look, I am 100% for herbal medicine. This is what God gave us, and these are the medicine our ancestors were using to cure a lot of diseases, and that's why they used to live long. We should organize training for our local herbalists to produce more of the herbal medicine for our hospitals.
So, Center for Plant Medicine does a lot of training for herbal practitioners. So we call them GAFTRAM, the Ghana Federation for Traditional Medicine Practitioners, and it's a full different associations that come together to form the federation. So at the Center for Plant Medicine, we do a lot of training for these people, training on how to even prepare, training on the different dosage forms that they do, different trainings. In fact, even with the practice, we do a lot of trainings for them. So it's something we are doing already.
Okay, but now that I saw a question I was talking about. We develop herbal medicine so that they will be at all our hospitals. You say there are some at the district hospitals. There is, herbal unit of it. Yeah. But how do we? Because we know that today India is producing lots of medications, and there are even some of the Ghanaian pharmacies are, in partnership with them to have medicines produced for them. How are we ensuring that we develop our herbal medicine? Not just in Ghana, but also outside Ghana.
So herbal medicines are now going far. That's why we are now putting that stretch that we should go into the trial phase. Because for the other world to accept that the herbal medicines do the things we are saying it does, they understand more of the trials. So if they undergo the clinical trials and you are going all out that this research has that basis that, yes, the product I'm selling does this work, I believe wherever you send your product, it will be accepted. So that is why now at the Center for Plant Medicine, we have this product, Euro 500, which is very good for enlarged prostate. And it's something that we've been given and we have done clinical studies on. So we want to take it further to do a clinical trial on, so that after the trial we can go all out and sell it everywhere in the world, to say that because we have this trial backing, everybody can take it and it will be accepted everywhere.
This question says, what about the herbs we prepare at home to drink? Any advice on the dosage to take?
So unfortunately, the person didn't even mention the herb he or she is preparing at home. So it will be very difficult for me to say something on the dosage.
But there are people who just, have been told, way at the back. Then they prepare and start taking.
So that is why I'm saying consult the experts on these things. You don't just start taking something. The unfortunate thing is that somebody might mention a certain plant to you. It might even bring you the plant. But some plants are very, very identical. So for you, maybe you are taking, let's say, dandelion. You've taken dandelion, but there are different types of dandelion. Okay. Maybe you don't know which one you have taken. So in Mampong, for instance, at the Center for Plant Medicine Research, we have people who even identify the plants we are using. So if you have the right identity, then you know that whatever you are using it for is the right thing. But what if whatever the person told you that this plant is good for whatever, and whatever plant you went for was not the right one, maybe they are just identical. You might be taking a poison which wouldn't help you. So seek the expert's advice before you take it.
Interesting. Someone says I'm interested in the tea. Well, that's what, Lipia tea?
Yes, please. Lipia tea.
Lipia tea, huh? The one that she says relaxes you. Okay. Prof, so you know that one now. And I think I saw another message. I'm just trying to ask you that before we wrap it all up, because I'm told that my time is up. But let's do it this way, okay? As we try to wrap up the whole conversation, are there any, areas of interest when it comes to research into plant medicine that would be important to go into now?
So I would say one, pharmacology is one aspect. So we are in pharmacology and toxicology, you're looking at whether whatever you are taking can be toxic to whoever is taking it. So that one is done in animals. You can decide to go into the phytochemical aspect, so basically phytochemistry. I have a rare knowledge in both. So in phytochemistry, you want to know whether whatever plant you have has these particular constituents. So like I mentioned earlier, it has tannins, it has whatever. You can get into microbiology as well. What kind of microbes are found in some of these things that we are working on. And naturally or generally these days, people are working away and talking a lot about the way we are all reacting to antibiotics, because a lot of antibiotics are being taken, and because we've been taking them for too long, they are not working anymore. So somebody could also venture into that aspect. The other one is going into the clinical aspects, like I am. So I have been in the clinic for more than a decade now. I still see patients and I still give herbal medicines. So you can get into KNUST to read herbal medicine, and then you can come out as one who practices the herbal knowledge, and then you give herbal medicines. Aside that, you can also go into clinical trials, and that is another aspect that is booming now. So you can get into the trial aspect and get to know what to do. Then you can go into the planting, farming of the medicinal plants. Why? Because everybody's talking about herbal medicine now, but then are we forgetting the source that we are getting the plants from? If we don't take care, we'll be producing, and then at a point the plants will go extinct. So somebody can also go into farming of these plants, and then we can still get the flow going.
But do you get enough funds for the research? All the research you've talked about, you've been talking about, we need to do this. Are you well funded?
No, that I would say no. We need a lot of funding. So I did my master's in China. In China, they have actually a fund just for their traditional medicines. And it's from government. We don't have that in Ghana. So if we could do that, it would help a lot with our research in plant medicine. Unfortunately, a lot of funding that comes through from Big Pharma. And when I say Big Pharma, orthodox medicines. So they will help with theirs. But then our local ones, who is helping us?
That's an important point. Dr. Mavis Boateng, anything you want to say finally before we wrap it all up?
Finally, I would say the natural is safe. And then if you want the best herbal medicines for the treatment of your disease conditions, look nowhere. Come to the Center for Plant Medicine Research Center. We have the Okwampofo Memorial Clinic, and you can come there for everything that you need concerning your health. We will take very good care of you. We have a dietitian, we have a sonographer, and we have the best of medical herbalists and doctors and researchers who will take good care of you. You're always welcome to us.
I like the sound of the medical herbalist. Thank you very, very much, Dr. Mavis Boateng, who is lead of the microbiology department at the Center for Plant Medicine Research in Mampong, Ekuapem. This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
Them say me no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no fit jump. Them say me no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no go fit jump. I'm a girl when you want to my booty na cha cha, catch my walk manya. Get the inside the mama. Na de wa you know. Get the inside the mama. I need the you know. Get the inside the mama.
When nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kojo Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. With special guest of honor, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs.
The Kojo Business Forum is more than just an event. It is a call to action. And so let us work together to build a Ghana that is competitive, productive, and inclusive, and a Ghana that creates opportunities for all.
Come, let's engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation. This is where it all happens. From the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kojo Convention Center in Praeso Hills. Go to www.kojobusinessforum.com and register now. To register for exhibitions, call 059 555 5885 or 059 555 5995. Kojo Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow.
was the story of the chartered marketer, one of bold ambition and unstoppable drive to be the very best. Backed by a curriculum built with strategic global partners, again powered by industry-leading experts, with success stories born from the CIMG Professional Marketing Qualifications Program, anchored by accredited study centers, a certification that opens doors, breaks boundaries, and redefines what's possible. It's time to join the ranks of professional marketers with a secure future powered by CIMG. For more information on how to sign up, visit www.cimghana.org or call 055-2746-592 today. CIMG, working for Ghana.
Sasso, sasso, tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, tonton preko. Edrana drama in your busheshe. Yeah, how can see any malaria? Minya me call me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, tonton preko. Tonton preko. Sasso, tonton preko. Nani shamne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Watching DSTV means getting the TV you love. By staying connected, you get more. Catch all the big football games, blockbuster movies, kids shows, and endless entertainment without spending an extra pesewa. From 1st October 2025, pay for your subscription and get an instant upgrade to the next package. No doll and crow. Dial *759# now to stay connected. T's and C's apply. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. This morning we've been joined by the University of Ghana Medical Students Association. They'll be telling us more about the week and the theme for the celebration. They'll tell us about HIV and others. So we've been joined by Newton Sadinam Adoblani, who is the University of Ghana Medical Students Association's organizing secretary for the Standing Committee on Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS scorer.
Yeah.
Okay. And Mame Adjoa Asamoah Dako, who is the Deputy General Secretary for the University of Ghana Medical Students Association. So good morning, Mame, and good morning, Newton. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
Hope you're all doing very well.
Yes. Very well.
Good. So let's talk about the University of Ghana Medical Students Association, what it is, first of all. I'm sure the name will give us an indication, and what the week is about.
Yes. Okay. So the University of Ghana Medical Students Association is an association that encompasses the medical and dental students of the University of Ghana.
Okay.
So the week is basically a week set aside to celebrate the students. But as incoming medical professionals, we deem it fit to create awareness on certain pertinent medical issues, and then create awareness as well. Last year we did child and maternal health. This year we are tackling HIV and AIDS.
So what's the theme for this year's
the
week?
theme is creating HIV awareness and clearing the stigma.
Okay. So tell us about HIV and why you chose it as your theme for this year.
Okay, so HIV, as many of us have heard, is a virus, and that is true. So HIV is a virus that affects the CD4 T cells of the human body. Those cells are like the soldiers of the human body. So and then once it affects the CD4 T cells, it makes it immunocompromised. So that means like the soldiers of the human body are down. So if the soldiers are down, now you are prone to all kinds of infections, and even the little cold that you get might become a very serious condition, right? So creating HIV awareness is going to sensitize the public that HIV is a chronic condition, all right, but then it can be managed. Once you take your antiretroviral drugs as prescribed by the physicians, you're going to be just fine. Yeah.
Okay, let me bring Mami in. So tell us the activities lined up for the week.
Okay, so going to the activities, we like to state exactly why UGMSA chose this as our project for this year. The stigma is very, very high. People are living with HIV and cannot come out with it and cannot ask for treatments for it, cannot manage it, because when they go out, the first thing that comes to people's minds is you got HIV because you went to have unprotected sex with somebody else. But HIV is transmitted through so many other ways: needle stick injuries, mother to child transmission. So the awareness does not just limit to how to stay and how to like prevent yourself from getting it. We want to let those who have it also know that you are not doomed to die. You are actually like, there's help out there for you. So our activities actually entail all of that. We are going to start in the community and then we end in the school.
When is it starting?
It's starting on the 17th of April. So we start on the 17th of April with the public health talk at the Mampobi Senior High School, where we'll be giving out different things to the students and we'll be sharing information, the same information that we are here trying to enlighten you on. We are going to share that type of information with them, preventive measures, how to be able to live with it. On the 18th, that is our major project. We are going to be donating to the Motherly Love Children's Home. It's a Kwabinya, and this is a home set aside for orphans who have been infected with HIV. It is no fault of theirs. Their mothers transmitted it to them and they had to live with it. As orphans, already orphans have a lot of issues and now they have to live with HIV as well. Our major project is to be able to make their lives better for them, and that is what we are frontlining our campaign with. That anywhere we go to Motherly Love, we want to be able to raise funds for them, want to be able to do something to make their lives better, give them more antiretrovirals, give them more food, more clothes, something to just make their lives a bit comfortable, because it is no fault of theirs that they have the HIV. On the 19th of April and the 26th of April, we are going to do free health screenings at different vantage points. We have started with Sankofa Natural Spices. For the past 3 weeks, we've been having free health screenings at different marketplaces around the country, and we are going to continue that as well. And the major ones will be held on the 19th and the 26th of April, and then that's when we move from the community to the school. And you know, once it's a week celebration in school, you have the fun activities, the competitions. Yes, so that's when we move to the school. So our major focus will be on the community first, and then after we go to the school.
Okay, anything you want to add, Newton?
I just want to add that one major problem that persons living with HIV face is the stigma. Many people think that, oh, you can just get HIV by shaking hands with someone who has HIV. That's not true. Even persons living with HIV, once they take their antiretroviral drugs consistently, at a point from about 1 to 6 months, it becomes untransmittable. Once the viral load reduces, it becomes untransmittable. So that stigma, oh, I don't want to touch this person who has HIV, it's because I'm going to get it. That's not true. So, like, we should, instead of shunning them out of society, we should rather talk to them, know how they are feeling. Because it's not just about the disease, it's about their mental health as well.
Yeah. Okay. Any concluding statements, Mami Adra?
Yes, please. So we'd like to use this opportunity to acknowledge our current sponsors and solicit for other sponsors who would like to come on board to help us. Our current sponsors, naming them are GNPC Foundation, Ghana Medical Association, Enterprise Insurance Limited, Stanbic Bank, Sankofa Natural Spices, any other company that would like to come on board to help us achieve this goal. We are very open. We also want to put our Momo number out for the Motherly Love Children's Home donation, which is 0545 054 345 2604 054 345 2604, and the name is Albert Akpalu. We want to be able to raise enough funds to be able to help these children. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Newton. Any your concluding statement?
I'd also add that they could also reach the UGMSA Week Secretariat on 020 849 1885 020 849 1885. For any donations.
Great.
As well.
So you're starting on the 17th of April?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you very, very much, Newton Sadinam Adoblanwi and Mame Adra Asamoah for joining us this morning. We wish you all the best when it's closed. we'll join you on
Thank
one
you
of
very
the
much.
outreach. Okay.
Thank you
very much.
When we return, there are lots of your messages that we'll be sharing here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Joy FM. I love this station.
Bit of a poem, baby. You know what time it is. But I'm a rapper, mama shop. But I'm a star, by your shame end resort. My craft flow, the busy cackle of pot. How much champagne, no, I think I know the sauce. Chip. My man signed the check. 20,000 Ghana, J. Fako foolish stress. My man for punching is your first. Last two, apart from me, are you impressed? No. From the executioner to me, myself and I, it's a coup d'etat. I first said I'm a bush with Jupiter. Last two, I said me Jim again, I won't tell you the back. My sister for the other kite MC. Monty, I see the difference between fight and peace. Me better Santi, a yam with me nice MC. But me brother crowd, trust me, you can see. Me will be paying, and you're the first time. Ure fi sa for the archive, the first rhyme. Time can't be the best of all time. Obin do me pito, I'll be my best one. Yes, I was rapping in neat. Open your tin and catch your man, the shocks are the weak. Only flow, what the home walk 6 feet. Hammer, Charlie, this be some sick beats.
Yami born one hour to jago. Totally that na boy in a dance for. But when anyone out to a judge office, when you are the four. Hey, Obia and I catch them up. Saka Sahara in the Sunnis, that's what. Give me one of your men near who office me when it does what. Somebody and me, what are they?
Yeah, Charlie. Oh, but today you do all. Today you watching for you, okay?
Oh, Mr. Amoah.
Oh, but we can't hear you. Oh, but we can't hear you. What you say, so Mr. Amoah, you did hear me.
Still, Charlie, the thing I asked you, you've not given me the.
Which one?
Oh, the Braford thing.
You know, there's always the who was saying it the last time. I think Kweku Dakwankra. There are certain things that are best said in the language, and that's it.
Okay.
You know, when you're trying to interpret it, you don't get the feel.
If you don't crucial.
If you don't understand, that's it. You know, because sometimes someone would ask you, this thing, what does it mean? Particularly when Kojo will say, this ever mean? What does it? And I'm like, Masa, you're asking for meaning. Sometimes, you know, we have to think about it.
Yeah.
And we're trying to get you the word, because how the person, would frame the whole thing.
But you know, this conversation you had with Doc, it's made me think about a lot of things. I'm looking at the money bit, right? How we can grow a lot of the herbs and the trees and the plants that the herbal medicine people need to heal us. And so maybe sometime this week I'll go to plant medicine and go and see what opportunities are there, because
in fact, someone sends a message. Let me get the full message.
I want to grow some of the things.
This one says, Winston, you cannot complete the discussion about herbal medicine. You should visit the center soon to fully understand what pertains there. Okay. And this is from Conrad. Center for Plant Medicine.
OMSU 97.
OMSU 97.
And he says you met at the fufu joint at Ariasi over the weekend. You've been exposed.
But if he met me at the fufu, that's no exposure.
You went
it is
to
possible
the Ariasi fufu joint and didn't invite me.
It is possible I can be anywhere. So yes, I was at.
Was that your double?
No, I was the one. I'm not sure I have a double that I know of. Okay, so when people see me, yes, I met him. I think I met Conrad. Oh, Betty, why did they shock you? Seriously, you're Betty. Anyway, let's talk about Mumu, because sometimes emergencies. Well, most times that's what we call emergencies. They don't give you a signal. So when life happens, Charlie Momo Day, borrow what you can handle. Okay? from your Momo app and pay back on time. No pressure, Charlie, because when you pay back, the cycle continues and you get to do more with Momo. Responsible borrowing with a real flex. Momo Day, so do more with Momo.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is your number one supplier of quality office essentials. You can shop online. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com. They'll arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So, Coach, over the weekend, I was in my farm. You know, I went to... because Easter is just around the corner, like we say in Ghana, and I wanted to be sure that the pigs are ready for Easter. Because Ghana, dear, around this time.
I'm also making sure that my sheep will be ready for Salah Kessie.
Sharp. And I stopped at Star Oil and got my fuel.
Is it the one at Ebri or the one at Pantan Junction
Mami
or the
Ota.
one at Mamfe? Mami Ota.
Mami Ota. You know, so you should do same with over 240 stations nationwide. Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service. That is very true. And real value for money. And this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel.
And fresh drop still natural mineral water. It's not just any water. It's natural and it's mineral rich and it keeps you going. So whether you are dancing, cheering, farming, networking, or simply enjoying the moment, fresh drop still natural mineral water helps you stay cool, refreshed, and fully present. So go grab a bottle. And the bottles are available in 500 ml. They also have the 20-liter jars and the sachets as well. And you can call 055-2250-290 for bulk purchase.
If you already have a valid US or Canadian visa, Charlie, this message is for you, because Adanse Travels is offering specially curated grant packages for the 2026 World Cup, tailored specifically for travelers who already have visa. So enjoy structured accommodation options, match access support, transport coordination, and full-on ground support in the USA and Canada, from Boston to Toronto to Philadelphia. Adanse Travels will handle logistics so you can focus on the joy of the 2026 World Cup. Don't let your visa sit idle while history is being written. Call Adanse Travels today on 0595 500 817 or 053 100 8550. Joy is here. Choose yours now.
And Scancom PLC, that is MTN Ghana, is inviting shareholders to the 2026 annual general meeting. It's happening today, 24th of March 2026 at 11 a.m. at the University of Professional Studies Auditorium in Accra. If you're a shareholder and you are attending the event today, please take your Ghana card along. It will be verified at the entrance for access to the event. Those who want to participate virtually should use their unique access codes, which has been sent to them via SMS and email. And you can access the link to the virtual AGM at mtnghagm.com. It's free for all shareholders on MTN's network in Ghana. And if you want further information, you can email info@csd.com.gh or you visit MTN's AGM website at mtnghagm.com. Alternatively, shareholders may call 0545 823 198 and 0545 822 920. We look forward to your participation in this year's AGM. Message from MTN.
So, you know, when nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders will converge at the Kojo Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation, with special guest of honor, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs. Come engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities. From finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation, this is where it all happens, starting from the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kojo Convention Center in Priso Hill. Go to kojobusinessforum.com and register now to attend. To register for exhibitions, call 0595 555 885 or 0595 555 995. Kojo Business Forum, connect, promote, grow. Proudly supported by Kid Ghana Limited, GCB Bank, Republic Bank, Star Oil, Bower Rock, ADB, Serene Insurance, UMB Bank, Bank of Africa, Omni Basic Bank, X Natural Mineral Water, Fidelity Bank, Nutri-Foods, Media Partners, Joy FM, and Joy News.
So the Kojo Business Summit is coming up.
Yeah.
Charlie, I'm so happy for the people of Kojo. that some people in Kwewu have decided that they should organize a business summit. They did so last year. They are doing it again this year.
I think it started in 2024. Julius Debra and the team started it, yeah.
So it will be, this year will be the third one,
yeah.
Right? And I'm happy, and I pray that the businessmen, the wealthy people in Kwewu, last year I said this on the show, that they can easily put together a 600 million Ghana Cedi Kwewu Development Fund for the youth and businesses in Kwewu to, and off the top of my head, the people I know who are from Kwewu and can put 1 million cedis in a fund, I think I can count 600 of them easily. Mm-hmm. And this could be a fund that actually would return, would give them some return on investment to enable young people. They can have the Kwewu Development Bank and they can fund it themselves with about 600, even 1 billion Ghana cedis. So
yeah, they can.
If Mr. Julius Debra and his team are listening, I think it's something they need to aggressively pursue. For those of us from Nkranza, next 2 weeks, on the 4th of April, the Nkranza Manhine will be, the coronation will happen. The coronation will happen. We are going. And when we go, we also try to galvanize the people from Nkranza to come together, because aside every other thing we produce for the world, we produce a lot of cashew. This season, the initial cashew crop has not been good, but last week when I went there, I realized that the cashew crop is getting better. The quality is improving. And Nkranza alone can put about $100 million worth of cashew into the Ghanaian economy every year. And that is big. So people like Nick of Nick
Ghana
Petroleum
Link.
and Ghana Link, he should be like what the chief of staff is doing. He should bring all the Nkranza people together, Nkranza Kriyeko. Let's drive. Then you go to Mpoho, Obetu will go to Tema. Samuel Dame will also go. Let's use our networks to build our communities, and maybe we may not even need a central government to do anything for us. But anyway, the Infansipim at 150 anniversary celebration is coming up. The school was founded in 1876, and Infansipim School ignited the journey of secondary education in Ghana, and has spent the past 150 years shaping leaders, building character, and inspiring generations of young people to serve their nation. From its classrooms in Cape Coast have emerged influential figures who continue to impact Ghana and the world. And in 2026, Infansipim celebrates 150 years of brotherhood, leadership, and national impact. So join the celebration and the national conversation around secondary education in Ghana. Follow the journey using #150 and #MOBA150. The Infansipim 150th anniversary is proudly partnered by KGL Multimedia Ghana Limited, Margins Group, with stakeholder support from the Ministry of Education, GES, MOBA, and Infansipim. Infansipim, Jane Shekan.
And that'll be all from us this morning, on the Super Morning Show. It's just 3 minutes to 10. My name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng.
Have a lovely day. We leave you in a safe